Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io.
Whoa. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Just bring that bit. The stuff that's in that long thing. Just drag it slowly, just over the barrier.
I need a stick.
I don't even understand it.
Special welcome to all of the officials who will be continue to do a great job at these events. And they prepare for the beginning of this the PGA Open meeting.
Yeah. Drag it from the middle and then across. Wow. Yeah, that's fine. I just think it's sick. Yeah, it's pretty good. Don't put it on the commentator.
You're not going to get in the way of your...
How are you, man? New angle for today. Yeah. This one we're gonna see more of the race. It will be nice. It will be nice. Yeah, man. I'm fam. It's different. I try different shit, man. I'm just trying to be diverse, eclectic. I was telling them lot, I said, if I come back to training and I do a little something and these lot don't blow me out, you might see me in Stratford. See how I feel. But right now, my body is finished. My knee is not here right now. Different place. Come to me, man.
Yeah,
Reuben.
man. Reuben, that's what about the commentator?
Oh no, we're helping to commentate. Used to do track, but I don't do that anymore. I'm not good enough.
By the way, he's got to go to level.
What did you do? 100, 4x1. So the Commonwealth medal is from the 4x100 meter relay from 4 years ago. But yeah, 100 meters. 18.
I've even forgotten the years.
Listen, COVID will do that. COVID will make you forget. It's alright, don't worry about it.
What club are you with?
I'm from Harringay. Yeah, but I'm not from. I just went to school right now. I'm from Hackney. What about yourself? You teammate, you know a bit about?
Mine's back in the day. I don't like injuries. I used to do track when I was like secondary school.
Okay. Oh, suck it in. What's the wind saying so far? They checked it.
It's like a crosswind.
But when there's a crosswind, what would usually appear on the wind space?
Sorry.
Marley's got wish they had like a stand. Any track meet I go to, I always happy to go to stand. That's why I like the whole track. Just like
And the first present of the day is up and away. They're looking very strong in there. Very strong on the outside. A very close race. A very strong push on the outside. They're coming from the inside. Oh! What a fantastic finish of 657, I believe.
listen, hurdles is no easy.
I believe
No.
Listen, especially with the, you know, with the men's one.
Oh, my chest. Yeah, no, my boy, one of my good friends, yeah, you know what? I'm trying to get kicked in the face. Can't have your bollocks in my face.
You know when you...
As I figured, and release coming through at the end, in a winning time, 13.53. And from where I was sitting, it seemed as though she came from behind. A great finish
0.3.
in second place, Mallory
That way.
Cluley, 13.57. Marley Jessup in a time of 13.73. A great finish there, Angelita, well done. Angelita, did you feel that you were in second? Angelita, how did you feel that record? You looked as though you were coming from behind. How did that feel? You came back really strong, and I mean, I would say from the last three hurdles, you really kicked in. How did that? What was your concentration there? Which once again, the athletes lining up for heat number 2 of the hurdles. Scarlett, Gamel, Jessica Dunstan, and Sophie Lisk. Scarlett, Gamel, under 20, Jessica and Sophie, under 17. marginal time for Scarlett, and now just to Duncan and Sophie Liz. And it looks like a very close race to just to Liz, just to Duncan, should I say. Overcome on the inside, it looks like Sophie Liz coming through, and it's a race there coming through. Great finish there. And a total time out of 14.38. Again, another very exciting race to watch. Scarlett Hamel, Jessica Duncan, and Sophie Liz.
Kaya, you bring me that bag.
Kaya, get the chair that Uncle A is sitting on. Bring the chair that Uncle A is sitting on, bring it here, yeah? Yes. Uncle A. The one Uncle A is sitting on. The chair I said bring that chair.
I believe making her way onto the long we have one of our elite Masters athletes, Emily McMahon. Emily is a W70.
Thank you.
60-meter indoor world champion in the hurdles. She's also a world champion twice in the 80-meter hurdles and has won multiple medals in the long jump. One of our elite world champion athletes for long jump.
Yeah?
No, remember.
Incredible at the very young age of 17.
Right. The reason I said here, I'm going to show you, because today you can sit down on the chair.
Emily,
Show you that in a second, yeah?
you put us to shame, Emily. We want to be like you when we grow up. See you right here. Not often we have world champions. Femi Hardcroft now on the long jump. Good jump there by Femi, but a bit behind the board. So more to come. Ah. Chelsea Clark, long jump. Chelsea Clark. Way behind. Good, but way behind the board.
This office. Have you been down? Yeah, I have.
Back on the long jump, we have Emily McMahon. Spot on the board, well done there, Emily. The young athletes can learn so much from the less younger athletes. On the runway now we have Lily Spong from Woodford Green AC. Oh, very good long jump there. Wait to see what the distance is as we prepare for the hurdles, which are now pretty much set and under official orders. $3.74 for Lily. And away we have Prince Geddes, Daniel Greola, Jaden Dean, Elliot Ferguson, Noah Hansen, Abdulrahman and Alex Alamin. On the outside it looks like Alex. And a great run there. Still was a bit of a blanket finish towards the end. Well done, gentlemen. In an unofficial time of 14.10. And we have Daniel Goriola, 14.06. Alex Alamin, 14.08. and Jordan Dean, 14.11.
The most difficult thing.
As we move on to the 75 meter hurdles.
The most difficult thing is that.
Oh, you did 75 meters.
So what? So it's running late.
Looks like it. Nigga, man. It's just black activity, fam.
They do have 7 minutes to be fair.
Do-rag activity.
That's what I need you.
Do-rag activity?
Nah, that screen.
What's good? That's me.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
For the event.
For the event? Oh, for when we're racing.
Not when I'm racing, when for the world champs thing.
Michelle Thompson on the runway.
Like, I need that to like play, to actually play the race.
Walking a rave with a smile on my face. Yeah, man, I got a few racks from me. Punking through, don't ask what you paid. Told me straight as dressed on cheap. Lights up the set, and I'm out in the rave.
He'll bust it.
Hold up.
He'll bust it, because he'll be swelling.
What's it now?
That's 1.0.
Yeah, we're good. If you catch it, you catch it. If you don't, you don't. It's sad.
If you don't, it's out of my control.
What can I do?
I can't control the weather.
Maybe you should have been in the faster race. Maybe you should have been in the slow race. I don't know what to tell you.
I want to make a mad British chance prediction, but
What's the race position? You want to do it on this on the
I
screen?
want to get onto everyone. I just want to say it's a 2-horse race between Zarnell and Reese. And everyone else is close.
I'm gonna find you.
But
I did that space.
I told to Chad, I was like, because I was like, before I decided to start a Cold War with Kilty, I thought about it, like, what's the worst?
It really is a Cold War, though.
What's the worst that could happen? And I thought, you know what? Maybe he bags me in the face, but I'm scrapping. So if I get beat up, it's calm. It's not going to end there. So I'm okay with it. I'm not that keen to that knowledge. That's Kilty. So anyone else?
3 meters 24.
We got
now to the 75
Yo.
meters.
I need to be
Let you know the
on.
answer lining up.
That'd be so funny if it's on.
What's the head to that knowledge? Yeah, I was like, is the mic on?
Nah, we don't want it on though.
Is it on?
It's on.
A lot. That shouldn't be said.
No, put it down.
I thought you said it was on the track, not on.
Yeah, say no more.
Nah, it's
Put
calm.
that down for
no
now.
one's watching this. No one's watching the stream. Hundo.
Alright, say no more.
If one person watches this stream.
Yeah, it's finished.
And the athletes I have listed for the 75 meters, we have in lane 2, Abi Bissong. In lane 3, Mohammed Shahzad Abbasi. In lane 4, Michelle Thompson. In lane 5, Oliver Trevor. And I believe that may well be being updated as we speak. Yes, it's being updated. In lane 2, Abi Bissong. In lane 3, Mohammed Shahzad Abbasi, sorry. In lane 4, Michelle Thompson. In lane 5, Oliver Trevor. In lane 6, Libby Gordon. In lane 7, Caroline Lewis. And in lane 8, Iana Barbie Nutako. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Abi Bissong, Mohammed, Michelle, Oliver, Libby, and Ayana. And it seems like we have a late arrival. Just slotting in there. I will give you the final list after the race, just to make sure we have everyone accounted for. And away they go. And a strong run there. One. Michelle Thompson taking the victory there in an official time of 11 seconds dead. We'll wait for confirmation. And for those of you who are observing the proceedings, Michelle Thompson was literally jumping in the long jump and has run right across. Yes, she had the victory. Michelle Thompson, 10.98. And she has the long jump in her legs as well as she, I think she went back to the long jump. Michelle, you go back to the long jump? Excellent. Thought I'd just take a break and just do the 75 meters and win that and then go back and the long jump. Well done, Michelle. Probably a heptathlete in the making, we never know. We'll wait and see. In second place, Caroline Lewis in 11.73. Libby Gordon in third with a time of 11.90. Once again, a great run there by Michelle Thompson, showing us that you can be a multiple athlete doing the long jump, switching and just doing the 75 meters. Oh, I think I'll give that a shot. Oh, I'll win it as well. Once again, spectators, can't thank you enough for your support, cheering these athletes as they come through. It means so much to them. It's one thing to have you standing and watching, it's another thing for you to be cheering and encouraging them. That support is priceless. So thank you so much for your support. As we move forward now to the 100 meters, women's round one. If I'm not mistaken, it feels as though the wind may have subsided somewhat. I'm hoping that we're under the, or within the legal limit anyway. Let's have a look and see who we have lined up for the number one. We have under 13s and under 15 in this one.
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you're listening from. My name is REUBEN. I'm joined here by my humble and definitely not war-inciting partner in crime, RECHMIAL Miller. RECHMIAL, how are you today, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
We're just getting started. If you're just tuning into the stream now, you should be seeing the first race of the 100 meters today. Got a lot of races. I think what, maybe 29 races of all the people who are coming today. So it's a lot of action in the sprints. You see them warming up, doing their practice starts. Rich, how you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm ready to see some great athletics at the premier open meeting in the UK right now. You know, we got people down there from the Midlands, probably from the north,
probably from Wales,
South London, which is like pretty far.
Basically as far as Wales.
So you know, here to see a great day of sprinting. Oh, you went to I just saw your message on WhatsApp. You went to Upney as well.
I did go to Upney, yes.
Oh, that walk was. You know what? It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
I mean, it would have been better if I wasn't wearing Jordan 4s.
Jordan 4s or Jordan 1s?
Apple Watch has got more than one. I don't have more than one.
The national championships in the heroic time, and I believe off to the world championships in Finland. And the first week of the Olympics.
I don't have to write. I want the live one because I've got a PDF. Update sometimes. Oh no, I do have the live one. It's going to be PDF.
And that's the first race of the day. Off, we've got amazing competition started today. It's 13:39 on the clock. Let's see, all important wind, direction, and strength. We're starting off with a 0.1 wind. Very humble, very nice, but that's what the athletes want. They want a wind that's going in the right direction. Hopefully, it gets a little bit stronger as the day goes on. That's a win for Ivana Eze in 13.40. Very, very nice time to start off the day. Rechman, for the people that are not able to be here today at this wonderful Jim Peters Stadium in Dagenham, explain what the weather feels like, what the vibe feels like here today at the track.
So the weather is very, very British track and field. Not really ideal, not very hot, but it's not actually cold, which we kind of take as a fairly decent day. The wind at the moment is kind of swelling, so it's up and down. But the atmosphere, of course, it's great. A lot of good athletes here. So, you know, I think people's going to get some good performances. I think really it just depends on being able to get competitive races, and definitely got that here today.
You would have never guessed that it was great from the way you said it was great in the entirely monotone voice. Absolutely crazy. But you're absolutely right. Competitive races is exactly what we want, and that's what we get every time we come to this Bftta Today Track Academy meeting.
So this is heat 2, the girls 100 meters. under 15s. So that's
And
close
that's
there.
12:39 on the clock. Now, depending on who the winner is, that's either a very big personal best or very close to a season's best for the winner. I just think the form that we're seeing from these under 15 girls, it's not something that you can, obviously it's something you can teach. You can get better with your technique, but to have it at such a young age is something that we were talking about earlier off mic. Yeah, you're looking at 12:36 and 12:38 for the first two. So that's a big personal best. That 2/10 personal best for Kalia Downey in second.
Yeah, so that's a very close race, as you said. Very, like, good technical skills there from two under 15s.
Fam, I miss the days where you get 2/10 personal best, you know. That just don't happen anymore. Like, when you get to a certain age and skill level, it doesn't tend to be the drops are that big. It's obviously, you know, getting closer and closer to the limits of human performance. But someone give me a 2/10 PB right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll take that.
Wouldn't we all, man? So this next heat is a mixture of under 17s and under 20s.
Looks like it's changed the emphasis. Wow, the emphasis. Lips will kill me. It's changed the emphasis on these meets as the season's gone on. So I remember at the start of this season, when we come to these meets, there was a lot of under 13s, a lot of under 15s. So a lot of those younger athletes were going through the meets at the start. And now you can see it's getting to the business end of the season. This is where people are starting to find their form. People are starting to maybe, you know, need to get certain standards, qualify for certain championships, or just be in good shape and utilize it correctly. What typically would you be doing at this time of year if you were competing, RECHMIAL? End of May, early June?
So yeah, usually now you're probably getting ready for your trials. If you're a junior, you're getting ready for English schools, trying to qualify for English schools. If you're a little bit older, maybe you're trying to get ready for a European Juniors, a World Juniors, a World Youths. And then as a senior athlete, of course, you're getting ready for British champs, trying to make that team, trying to get the standard. So yeah, we're getting to a place where they probably got one or two more races before those key championships. So yeah, I think that's why we're seeing a few more seniors out now than we were at the earlier stages, the earlier meets.
Race 3 of the women's 100 meters. Getting ready to go.
And a very strong run on the centre lane. Very strong indeed.
It's a very, very solid finish. 12:22 on the clock. So you can see the times it's getting faster and faster as the race is going on, which is exactly what we want. Exactly what we want. Very, very good time from the winner there.
Very good time, very good race. Not too sure if that's a personal best or a season's best. There isn't actually a time down, but strong performance. Good top end there.
Rounded down to 12:20 for the winner, which is what we like. We like when it gets a cheeky round down.
Yes, and that's Yamakochi with the winning time there of 12.20. Savannah Blackwood in second place.
So we're actually, all the wins have been like plus 0 points. So the first race plus 0.1, plus 0.2, plus 0.9. So definitely a swirling win. So it's not like a direct headwind or tailwind where it's picked up in like a 1 point or 2 point or 3 point. So yeah. Good, man.
This is exactly what we want. I'd rather have, you know, a swirling 0 point day than a day that's potentially going to be a 1.8 or a 3.8. You know what I mean? I want to leave here with something. I'm Denzel. I'm going to leave with something. Rechma, earlier you mentioned British Championships. How are you feeling about British Champs this year?
Do you know what? Especially on the women's side, I think we got a race. Like for the last few years, there hasn't really been a race. It's just kind of been, oh well, Dina's gonna win, and then what's gonna happen after? And I think Daryl's now got to a point where she's starting to close that gap, as we've seen at Birmingham. So it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, yeah. You've got that young girl on the 15 one, nailed this here. That one is an anomaly. She could drop anything. Renee, an injury, so this is the first one out. See how she fares. She's on the run for
Some encouraging words from TJ, the mastermind behind everything that's happened today, just informing us about the depth of talent and ability in this race. Obviously, we've got one of the Bftta Today Track Academy stars, Renee Regis, coming back from injury. We've also got Nel Desir, under 15, with immaculate talent up the wall. A couple years ago, I remember this, maybe just coming out of COVID, running amazing times for someone of that age. I think she got a lot of age group, time record, so very good race on the card.
A lot of depth in this one. So yeah, we should see a great race. And you know, that's what we like to see. That's why these open meets are important. When we were younger, you didn't really get into these kind of races away from English schools. So it's good to have this opportunity at a meet like this. Also, the sun has appeared.
Sun is coming out too.
So I think we might see something.
Renee Regis looking very strong.
Wow.
11:69 on the clock.
Let's see the win on that. That's a great run. Under the PB as well. So that looks like a PB, plus 1.3, legal.
To come back from injury and run a personal best, that's exactly what an athlete wants to see, isn't it, Rich? Like, you don't want to come back and feel like you've missed out, because you're obviously going to feel like you're not able to work in the same way when you're injured, things of that nature. But this shows that not only is the athlete talented and the athlete has a lot of resilience, but clearly your coach knows what he's doing. I'm not just saying that because he's paying me.
Definitely a lot of, that was a good race overall. You know, I think for all the athletes, and it's the first round as well, so you'll see, as we always mention, a lot of athletes at an open meet like this, they'll come out in the first round and they'll always improve in the second round. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what all those athletes can do in that second round.
This means nothing to anyone because no one can see me right now, but I'm getting jealous of TJ. Looks good with his glasses. I'll bring my glasses out as well. Wearing sunglasses and a beanie is crazy. I feel like Anderson .Paak.
I was going to say sing, but you'll probably do that, so don't sing.
What, you think I'm going to sing for free? Y'all got to pay me. Runners for race 5 getting ready. You can see, like we said, the sun is coming out. Conditions are getting really, really good. So this is exactly what we want for the next round.
Yeah, so the wind's gone up a little bit into ideal territory for sprinting.
I said, Reshma, how was the wind? He said, oh, wow.
Not quite very much. Just enough.
And the athletes now lining up for the next heat. In lane 1, we have Kirsty Constable. In lane 2, well, we have Emily McMahon.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
And in lane 3, we have Kirsty King. In lane 4, we have Jessica Fox. In lane 5, we have Ali Smith. In lane 6, Victoria Sains. In lane 7, Oyin Olufemi. And in lane 8, Mariana Moret.
So in this heat, we've actually got 2 vet athletes.
And a good start there. So we have, when we get to Fox, actually coming through on the outside.
And that looks like Jess Fox for the win. 12.86 on the clock. It's a good win as well.
So 12.86, that would be a season's best if confirmed. Legal wind. The man himself, Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake, running past us, getting ready for that men's 100.
Oh, and it's going to be a scorcher. I've always wanted to say that, bruv. Can't see me. The only time I ever say scorcher, I'm talking about the rapper, but this men's 100 meter later on. A couple man walking on the sky walking.
So that's confirmed, plus 1.8. 12.85 season's best.
Wonderful, wonderful season's best for Jess Fox. This is officially, by the way, this is officially the time of year where you can be happy to say, oh yeah, season's best. It's not at the start of the year. It's not in the start of May. It's not at the end of April. I don't want to care.
Why are you the season's best police, though?
Oh, why am I the season's best police? I'll tell you why I'm the season's best police. Because I don't like when people take the meaning out of important things. I think to have a season's best in the middle of the season when you've had a couple races to figure yourself out, because every year we hope people are working on new things. People are working on new techniques, accelerations, having new strength, for example.
Yeah.
And you don't necessarily know how to deal with that at the start of the year. So you're still figuring things out. If you start hurrying running season's best and you don't even know how you did it yet, it doesn't really make any sense. Or if you're still a long ways away off your personal best, doesn't really hold the same weight. But when you figure things out and then you start cutting down, that's when the season's best means a lot. That's why I'm season's best police. I got my license, mate.
Okay, I guess I'll give you that. Still sounds like hate, but, you know, justified.
Two things can be true.
That's what haters say, but cool.
Maybe I'm a hater, Rich.
I've been hating, man. I've been hating. But, you know, sometimes it's necessary. I feel like you need hate sometimes to get that motivation.
Listen, Pusha T said the love just accentuate the hate. But then he was also talking about something very different to track and field. So let's move on to race 6.
In lane 5, Shalina Graham. In lane 6, Eloise Lewis. In lane 7, Abigail Waters. And in lane 8, Sophie Hart.
So we have a few athletes missing. Unfortunately, Sophie Hahn's not here. We thought we were going to get to see her, but that would have been great.
Would have been very, very good to see multiple Paralympic medalists across the 100 and the 200 meters. World record holder, I believe, as well. So would have been nice, but that's nothing to take away from the amazing athletes we have in this race. Getting ready in the blocks now. That is a wasp. No, get away. Get away.
British Summer's Day.
What happens if you have a wasp on you in the blocks? You got to be hand up, innit? Looking very tight at the line. 12:75 on the clock. And again, Rich, I think that's another example of what I like seeing in races. You know, you see races where people get an early lead, some people are coming back, you got someone coming on your shoulder. How do you deal with that? How do you respond to that? How do you react to that? Do you respond to that? It's the question. There's a lot of weight in holding your metal in 100 meters. 12:74 for the winner there, followed closely by 12:79, so you can see just what that composure can do for you at the latter end of the stages of the 100 meters.
And again, another race where we're seeing athletes in close proximity. That's what we want to see. We want to see a competitive race where you can be pushed to your best. You don't always get that at every meet, but you get that here. And that's why, you know.
That we can double guarantee you.
So we're getting down into, you know, the start list now. We're seeing some 12-1s, we're seeing some 12-2s. So it's going to be an interesting race. The next few rounds coming up, we got, you know, I see Bianca Williams in the building.
Ooh.
I see Rachel Miller in the building.
Ooh.
So we're getting into some.
Getting down to the nitty gritty.
Getting into some dangerous territory right now.
Danger zone.
Speaking of danger, Prefontaine, women's hundreds.
Oh God.
What's going on? Who you got?
You know what, yeah? I think it's very silly for anybody to ever bet against someone like Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. When you've been around for so long and you've literally been at the top, taken time off and come back to the top of the sport, it's very difficult to bet against her. Elaine is also in that race, I believe.
She is.
Yeah. So again, you got a woman that's run 10.5.
Well, my question to you, Mr. Arthur, is at 30, is it 35? 35?
I think she might be 36.
36.
I don't want to age auntie, but
what toll does a 10.6 take on your body, especially at that time of year? Also, for me, you know, being part of that Elaine fan club, I know that she's one, changed coaches this season, and two, Elaine, I don't know, sometimes out of Olympic year, we don't necessarily see that 10.5 Elaine. So
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I think what it comes down to, honestly, on the day, who wants it more? And what does it mean to you? I think sometimes we think that athletes go out with the intention to win every race, and I'm sure they do. But sometimes you can take a tactical loss. You don't mind.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know about tactical losing?
No.
You never gone to Lee Valley and like let someone think, oh yeah, you're faster than me, and
Never.
then surprise them at Bedford?
Never in my life.
Oh. So we're lying today?
I'm not. You know me, bro. When have I ever done that?
No, you're right. You're right. I don't think people do it intentionally, but I've definitely done it. I'll speak for myself. I've gone to races and lost when I know I'm not in particularly the best shape or I'm not in the best place, and then gone to the championship and shown something completely different. I think you got to pick your battles, and maybe some people are going to be tapering for this race and some people aren't. We don't know. I'm not in the athletes' camps. I don't know. But what I do know is I've seen 2 videos of Shelly dancing, and no one dances at track if they ain't comfortable. And it's hard to be a comfortable athlete.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be tough to beat Shelly, but it'll be interesting to see what Elaine has to say about that.
We've also got Shakira Richardson there, right?
I got Shakira for third.
Yeah, I think it'll be.
For third.
I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about nothing. I just want to see what happens, man.
With the diamonds, you see, she got the diamonds on her race kit.
She got diamonds on her race kit.
Diamonds on her race kit.
Like she bedazzled it.
She bedazzled the race kit.
That's kind of wavy.
It's pretty cool.
That's kind of wavy.
So the athletes now for Heat 7, getting into their blocks.
Bet doesn't like it. After a very solid start. Alicia Regis getting the win just like her sister before her. 12:21 on the clock.
12-2-1. I see plus 1 point on the win gauge, so that is legal. So that's definitely going to be a season's best.
Yeah, the wind is picking up, man.
The wind's picking up at the right time. No one's racing right now, so hopefully it settles down by the time.
It can be plus 7.2 if it wants to be right now.
So yeah, that is 12:21. That's a season's best for Alicia.
Is that into a headwind of minus 1.8? Was that a plus?
I think that's I think that's a minus 1.8 as well. So that's very
very solid.
Very quick running.
But we need that wind to turn around. You see how Bobby Valentino said, slow down. I'm trying to get to know you, but don't turn around. We don't need that right now. Separately, that song is very problematic, but we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that another time.
We won't. Swiftly moving on. What is it? The penultimate. The second to last is the penultimate.
That's the word, penultimate race. Look at you. Come and see. Thesaurus, man.
The penultimate heat of the women's 100 meters. Now we're actually in the women's, seniors. Hopefully the win can behave.
Honestly, it really would be great. A lot of these women would be getting season's best or probably looking to get close to seasons and personal best if the wind does behave.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to be looking at a sub-12 clock in here. It's just as long as the wind behaves. So it's going to be a question of how far under that 12-second barrier can these athletes go.
He took your word. He took your word. Everyone's saying penultimate now. Look at you, ain't special.
Special for me. I'm special to my mum.
And in lane 8, Louise Evans. Disqualification in lane 7, Rosanna Magokia.
No, we can confirm that the wind is very much.
The wind is doing too much, bro. I can't lie. I'm chilly. I'm gonna go get my jacket. Like, this is crazy.
It was t-shirt weather. It's now maybe hoodie weather, slight jacket weather. I think the wind may just come on, wind.
You just need to start to just be like, yo, GGG, let's go. No set.
I think the starter's focused. Oh, no.
It's off to a clean start, though. Looking like lane 1. Oh, that's a blanket finish, mate.
12.05.
Into a minus 3.2.
Into a minus 3. And that's very good running. That's terrific running.
Shout out, the wind is very much.
Hopefully the wind's gonna relax.
I tried to go back, kept pushing me back, kept taking me
back.
That
was a really good run. That was a really good run, especially into that wind as well. So I think, in the second round,
I hope so.
We can see. I think we can see those two athletes definitely get close, if not under their personal best, to be honest, in the second round with a supporting win. So
honestly, tactically, backwards, that's what the wind is doing right now. It is tactically backwards.
It was actually the two athletes in lane 1 and lane 8 as well in that race. So that came through to finish in 1 and 2. So the final heat now.
And the heat is final.
I see Bianca Williams walking back.
Bianca, the final. Now continue. Continue talking.
I thought I'd let you have your moment. Since you don't sing for free.
The moment they high now, they high now.
I see Rachel Miller walking back from a push out. I think we got a good race on our hands here for sure. How are you feeling, Ruben? You want to make a prediction on this one?
I don't want to make any kind of prediction, but just looking at people do their drive out, you know, some of the athletes are looking very confident, very good. I was watching earlier some people doing their warm-ups. I think a lot of people are going to get what they need out of this race on a technical level, on a competitive level, but it's about to win right now, man.
Athletes walking back. You can always tell when you're watching the fastest race of the day that the energy's a bit different.
Athletes take long to take
They're
their
more
stuff
confident.
off. Walking back with a little swagger, taking time. You got Bianca on the hands on hips. Like, you know what time it is, man.
It's focus time. It's go time. It's probably fastest race of the day for women time.
Yeah, we ain't playing games. If the win wants to just cooperate just a smidge.
Are you
we'll see
sure I
something
can't
good.
get a little prediction out of you?
Listen, man. I want to see Finette do well. That's what I want to see. But Rachel Miller's in great form. And I think if you put someone like Eve right next to her who finishes strong, we've seen Eve at a couple of these meets. Got a good start on the other side of you.
Ruben's moving like a politician right now.
Not
Not answering questions, but that's okay.
I'm not going on
it's
the ledge.
fine.
I'm not going on the ledge. I'm saying Rachel Miller.
Okay.
What's your prediction, bro?
I'm gonna say Bianca.
All right, say no more. Let's see what I'm going. I'll go easy.
Will the wind behave? Is the question.
Oh, Bianca's up to an excellent start. Rachel Miller right next to her.
And it's a very close race there.
Minus 3.3. Running into a steamroller.
Very close race there, backwards and forwards battled out there between Bianca and Rachel. Unfortunately, the wind wasn't on side. Hopefully in the second round.
Yeah, but all three of those athletes, Bianca Williams, 11.82, Rachel Miller, 11.84, Finette Ajipong, 11.85. So, very good times considering what they're running into. But, my goodness. It's always a shame when this happens, isn't it? When we come to an open meet and the wind's not on side the way you want it to be.
Very unfortunate.
But you can't control the weather. If we could.
We had the majority of the heats were definitely in that plus 0 point region, and the wind just decided to switch on us.
You can see that people are very much ready to go again. 1 second.
We're getting there, put it together.
Bianca Williams there in the time 11.82, Rachel Miller 11.84, and Finette Ajipong in third place 11.85. A great race there and a very close finish. Should have thrown a blanket over.
Wind doing a mad thing. You can just hear the athletes talking about how hard it was running into those minus 3.
Definitely, I think that second round.
So I don't know what's going to happen in the second round. Maybe they want to move the track around. They want to do this. I don't know. But
It's tough though. It's tough because the wind's swirling. Even if you move the track, like if we go off the first round, most of the races were plus. So if we did move it around, then you know it didn't.
you run into the risk of running into headwinds again, just in a different place.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult.
It's very techie, man. Tactically.
You know, this is the difficulty of running a meeting.
Just getting some feedback from the the viewers of the stream and they can't see the track, so they can just hear us, which is great. But like, that's not what you came here to see. This is YouTube, you know what I'm saying? What we can do, though, now that we're fixing that technical error, if you like, RECHMIAL and I can run the races that you missed. We can run those. You can run 11.8 right now. Yeah? Yeah? Show what 11.8 looks like? Yeah?
I don't think that's what the people want to see. I don't think anyone wants to see RECHMIAL Miller and Ruben Arthur on the track running 11.8. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it real. I don't think that's what they tuned in for.
No, you're absolutely right. I wouldn't tune in for that. So just checking the stream. I know that the video feed is back. We apologize again profusely for missing the fastest race of the day so far. But guess what? Just means you have to stay with us a little bit longer, see them women race again, and hopefully into better conditions.
So we're straight in.
And unofficial time, Reese, Tyler, Henrik, and Remy in that race with a time of 13.03. We'll wait for confirmation on the official time. And we have Henrik Willits.
So we're straight in with that men's under 13, well, boys under 13s, 100 meters.
Yeah, man, don't let that go over your head, because sometimes you really do be a man from under 13.
That's a PB as well for Henrik.
It's amazing. Like we said, this is really the time where you want to be, you know, you figured yourself out. You understand how you run. You understand your model. I guess as a child, you're not really thinking about that. It's just,
like at that age, you're just really running.
It's just running, to be completely honest.
Get to the other side as fast as possible.
Yeah, man. And the plus side is, positive wins are back. So just literally one race too late, unfortunately. We got 0.8 wins.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because as an athlete, obviously you pay to hopefully get a great result, and a headwind doesn't really give you that. But at the same time, it's very difficult to control the weather. Like, it's impossible to control the weather.
It's very difficult. No, it's not impossible. That man got a weather machine. Don't worry, stay woke. But what I will say is, this is good preparation.
Who's them man that had the weather machine?
Can't speak on it on this stream.
No, let's who?
Can't speak on it on this stream. They'll come for me. But I digress. My actual point is, you can't control the weather anywhere. So what do you do when you qualify for the championships that you've been working all season toward, and you get to the championships and it's a headwind? It becomes a different thing altogether. It's a race now.
No, that's a good argument, but you know, no athlete's trying to hear that.
No, I completely understand that. I think a lot of people forget that, you know, when you train hard and you apply yourself.
So in this
these things happen.
Boys 100 meters, this race, we have one athlete that isn't actually a Bftta athlete. Under 15 boys here.
But this is what we expect to see when you come to these meets. It's just it's a Bftta, not training session.
It's a celebration.
It's exhibition. Let's call it that. Here they are exhibiting their amazing form and their lovely blue vests on the track. 12:29 on the clock. Wind plus 2.5, so we're back.
We're back. You know what? It's crazy because the sun's even back.
The sun's come out. The plus winds are back. It's even 2 plus wind now. Plus 2.5.
So hopefully,
just warming up. It's going to be a good day. Don't leave that stream.
We can hold on to these conditions.
waiting, 12.27. Logan Sharad in second place, 12.34. And Ethan is P4, 12.55.
So now we're into the men's races.
Is there any athletes you've seen? Because we've seen both of the start lists already. What athletes are you looking forward to seeing today?
Definitely Nathaniel. Definitely Nathaniel.
Those who don't know, that's Nathaniel Mitchell Blake.
Yeah, you should know anyway.
Talking about first name basis, but
Should
yes, Nathaniel.
You should know though. You should know.
Very unique name. He's done a lot of things in the sport. You should know of him.
Yeah, I would definitely. Who else is in there?
Well, while you look for that, I'll tell you who I'm expecting to see or I'm excited to see. We've got Jarrell Quenu. Very, very tall, very young and talented Ghanaian sprinter. Obviously, he runs for Great Britain. But I have to make sure that, I respect
He's a British sprinter. He's a British.
Yeah, he's a British sprinter of Ghanaian descent, Rich. But he's been rounding into form really well. He ran 10.4 midweek. So I want to see what he does, hopefully starting from that point now and taking it forward even further, closer to his PB of 10.25 or 10.26, sorry. I want to see Tommy Ramdan. I've been seeing Tommy do some strides in the back straight. He looks really good. I like his transition. I like the way he's moving out of the drive phase. It looks really, really good. So hopefully he's going to do something special. And then if he's here, I haven't seen him yet, but I'm always looking forward to see what Eugene Amadadzi does. This is a silver medalist from last year's British champs.
Yeah, man, it would be great. It would be great to see Eugene for sure. Haven't seen him yet this year. So
no, he's been waiting. He's been waiting and building. He did a bit of indoors, ran really fast indoors. Had a great indoor campaign. Took time away from indoors, I think, to get some things right. He decided that today's the day. The sun is shining. The tank is clean. We're getting high. Come on.
So this heat freeze under 17 boys.
I don't think we've had many, if any, false starts.
This would be the first actually. Yeah. Also, just on names now that I have had a brief look at the start list, definitely looking forward to seeing. I don't think Brandon Mingili's racing. Would have been good to see him.
He's not racing today, but yes, would have been good to see him.
Definitely looking forward to seeing James Ellington.
Always, always, always.
I think he's here. I don't think I've seen James neither. I don't know. See, you've always got to play it by ear. I've seen Harry Akins. It's going to be great to see him as well.
100%. Had a couple good races in America, so hopefully looking to cash in on those dollars. Because pound for pound, he's a great sprinter. I got bars for days, man. And the race is off. This is an amazing start from an F1 Harry athlete. I'm so biased. That is wonderful. David Ellington. Woo!
That's a strong performance there. And that
looks like a personal best.
That looks like a personal best.
Something nice.
What will the win be is the question everybody wants to know.
It's looking like a minus 0.7, I believe.
It felt like the win settled there.
Yeah. So just to correct myself, from the previous race, it was minus 2.5, which is disgusting.
Hayden Aguilang in 11.74, and in fourth place, Josiah Richards, 11.76. Connor Shelley in lane 1, in lane 2,
So in this race, again, another 17 men heat. We got Teddy Wilson of Bftta. Going to be great to see how he does here today. An athlete as well from the elite athlete stable. Conor Kelly, obviously, full bias on display.
Yeah, I mean, listen, what is life without bias? We can't live like this.
The hope is for the win to be right. I think the win may, you know what, I think we might have just changed to tailwind.
We changed it.
No, it feels like a tailwind.
No, we did that. So whenever an athlete now has a good performance, you need to tell them that it was us. We did that.
We're going to see in a few minutes, but we may be back to tailwinds.
Yeah. Thank us when you were in your PBs. It was RECHMIAL and REUBEN.
We manifested tailwinds.
Yeah. And if it doesn't go well, then it's all Rech.
I love accountability. Give me all the blame.
We stand an accountable king, yes.
Okay, so the question now that I believe we do have a tailwind is, will it be under the allowable limit?
Oh, please.
That's another. See, it gets technical. It gets technical. People think it's just running. It's deeper.
I mean, this is the thing about the tailwinds, right? There's actually a lot of space for it to be good. You know what I mean? Like everything from 0 to 1.9 or 2.0. There's a lot of scope for that, but all it takes is one gust.
There's a lot, but yeah, it's difficult because that's not a lot of wind. Yeah, it's not a lot of wind at all. And I think the fact that, you know, we've got some under 17s on the track with maybe a little bit more experience, taking their time, getting ready, it's kind of helped in that transition to give them a bit more time for the wind to get on side.
Yeah.
I think the wind has actually dropped quite a lot. So
sun is coming out. I'm feeling it on my skin. Sun-kissed. Will the sun kiss these performances? Will they be scorching?
Sky. Quite a long hold there.
And the rough. Got Teddy Wilson clear in front. Looking very good. 10.67 on the clock.
10.67. That is a personal best.
That's a nice little PB for Teddy.
Plus 1.8.
And you can see what it means to the athlete and the coaches.
No better place to do it.
1.8 on the wind. Yeah.
And you know, this is what we're here to see. We're here to see big personal best. We're here to see great performances. Very strong run there. You know, we see the coach there, TJ.
TJ loves it.
Director of sport.
He absolutely
founder,
loves it.
Down at the finish line, celebrating with the athletes, taking pictures.
And you know what? I think sometimes we think that you have to get to a certain level or be at a certain level of competition to celebrate things in that way, but it means everything on a personal level. You know what I mean? Like, this is a personal best performance for Teddy. Absolutely amazing.
Very, very cultural.
And we worry.
Wearing a wave cap.
Oh, we love the wave cap.
That might be one of the fastest times ever run by under 17 in a wave cap.
Oh, it probably is. And I mean, this is very important. Like, as much as it's great that he won that time, it's very important because we worry. I don't know about you, but I personally had a worry about anyone that has that record, that under 15 boys record. They have some sort of transitional issues sometimes. And
I think it's difficult sometimes when you run quite fast at a young age to, you know, keep that going and go like. But he's in great hands in the Bftta Academy. So
yeah,
you
and
know,
I
think
guess
what
that's
we see.
something that a lot of the athletes that had that previous record maybe didn't have at the time. Obviously, a lot of them are now in stable situations, but we're glad to see it happen almost immediately with Teddy Wilson. Very good from him. Now, unfortunately, my bias hat comes back on again because someone that has the same surname as me is now running in this next race. Hopefully the win stays legal, hopefully it stays positive, and we see what happens as a result. Quick rundown, we've got Zach Wall, Ethan Murrayhead, Ridwan Salam, William Hawker, Jaden Arthur, Chiwe, and Abdurrahman Saifuddin.
One of my favourite athletes at the moment in this one here.
Rich, I want to ask you to hold this mic for me, please. Cheers.
Jaden Arthur, Bftta Academy prospect. Comes from a strong lineage of sprinting.
And today when they're on the outside, and busy today, it looks as though we have a strong running there by Jaden Arthur. Oh, but number 70 coming through very strong at the end, Zach Wall. So it will be between Zach Wall and Jaden Arthur. Great to see Zach.
So that's, I think, Zach Wall there with the win. 10.98 on the clock, 0.2, extremely legal. We're just waiting for the times to be confirmed.
Zach Wall taken there in a time of 10.97.
So Zach Wall, 10.97. Jaden Arthur, 11 flat, just outside of that sub 11. Literally couldn't be any closer. Plus 0.2 wind. Reuben Arthur over there, giving him some words of encouragement. So you guys just got to put up with me for the moment. Again, I see a familiar face on the track, Zanson Plummer, getting ready to race.
And the athletes now lining up for the next heat of the 100 meters. In lane 2, we have Reese Earl, who completely blew our mind in the indoors with, I think, a time of 7 point something crazy. And I'm sure
So,
Palmer will inform us of that time.
this heat is a mixture of under 12, it's actually under 20 men in this heat with the addition of Zanson Plummer. And this should be a good race. I think, again, we'll see another race under that 11-second barrier.
Yes, I do remember the indoors. We had a great run there by Reese, and we're looking forward to another great run coming here today. I believe this is his 4th run outdoors.
Tile off.
Number 6 of 80.
So this heat is the fastest under 20 men of the day.
Ooh.
Under 20s is an important time.
Very
I
important
feel
time.
like in an athlete's career. I think the experiences that you have in that age group and what you do with them can definitely determine, your future in the sport.
I mean, it determines for a lot of people whether you stay in the sport or not. If you see successes, not even on a grander scale, just on a personal scale, at an under 20, then it allows you to have something or reason to fight off the temptations of university, to fight off, the things that the intelligence and the independence that you gain at college level, like partying, maybe going out, you're of legal age to do certain things.
You're allowed to drink.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why would I want to give that up in order to be an athlete? Is it going to be something viable for myself? And this is the time where you see it.
The wind's picking up a little bit. I still think it is a tailwind. Wow.
So very, very nice then. Zanson Plummer looking great on the outside, but coming through the middle. Woo!
10:46. What is the win reading?
It's a plus 1 point.
That
What?
is a
6?
plus
1
one.
point, plus 1.5, baby.
And that was a great run. That was probably the best run I've seen today, technically.
Listen, the wind was nice. The steppy off the 70. My goodness.
We're just waiting for that result to be confirmed, but very good run in there.
Zeno records.
Zanson Plummer, 10.45. But also a great run. A great run from Oliver Sweeney.
Come on.
A great run from Oliver Sweeney there.
Yeah, no, shout Oliver Sweeney, but wow.
The win there, under 20 athlete,
Wow.
and very, very nice technical display, very nice performance, very clean running.
See, and this is something we don't have the opportunity to talk about something that we don't get to talk about a lot. You see, when you've seen success as an under 15, under 17, and under 20, you make your GB team. You have a couple years in the middle where it's not going your way. Maybe your path is not as linear as you would have wanted it to be. It's very easy to stop. It's very easy to give up. What we've just seen there in Zanson Plummer is an athlete who has not stopped, who has not given up, and has come back and is able to reap the rewards. Because look at that, amazing, 10:45.
Great running there from Zanson. A close friend of mine, somebody that me and Reuben have come through the age groups with. So it's always good to see somebody that achieving something. Maybe not the biggest feat ever in life, but to know the journey that he's been on, it's a step in the right direction, a big step in the right direction, and it's great to see, man. That's what we love about athletics.
Wow. I'm actually lost for words. That's a personal best from Zanson Plummer. The last time he ran 10:4. You know what that was, Rechmial?
2016.
2016. It's 6 years in the making. So watching the stream, maybe having some doubts or issues or internal struggles, keep jogging. It pays off. It honestly does pay off.
It's been a strange year.
Very strange.
It's been a strange year. We've seen Sarnell Hughes, friend of ours, friend of the show. He's had a bit of difficulty, but he has ran, I think, 10:10 or 10:15.
This year, yeah?
This year into this.
And it just pushes the pinnacle a little.
So we're underway with the first senior men's race. Very cool.
I'm not sure that race was meant to come that early, but it did.
Yeah, so we go at the Bftta Grand Prix. We top under 20 or top under 17 may run faster than a senior, for example. So you may sometimes see a slowest to fastest in the seniors.
Okay, thank you for explaining that.
I think we're getting to a stage in the UK where end of an Olympic cycle last year. We got young athletes coming up. We got Charlie Dobson, we got Jeremiah Azu, we got Toby. So it's going to be an interesting few years to see things develop in men's sprint, and it seems kind of all over the place at the moment. So trials is definitely going to be interesting.
100%. You of anything. I mean, yeah, you know how this country works. It's a bit different, but generally speaking, you can't hide at trials in the sense that whatever you've done elsewhere, whether you've done that at the wonderful Bftta meet in Dagenham, or you've raced in Europe somewhere, or you've raced in America, wherever you've done, you have to come and do it together at Sports City.
As the next prospect, so it's going to be great to see them mixing it up with the more established.
This year against world-class athletes at the collegiate level, which are both people who, you know, they might not be again if they stayed where they were from.
For sure. And as you said, trials is the great equalizer, and that's why, you know, certain anybody has anything to say about that. Unfortunately, I think that was our vet athlete, Mark McAllister. But again, it is kind of, vets do have a 2 fault start rule, so you know it's. And we're off. So that's Shane Hudson there with the win. Maybe Heat 9 and Heat 10 together, just to give athletes a better chance of a more competitive race.
Last minute readjustment of athletes.
So Ruben,
Hi.
Prefontaine Classic night, probably about 12 a.m. British time. Men's 100. First of all, let's address this.
Right.
Who's ducking who? Men's 100 meters. Who's ducking who?
Talking about globally.
I'm just saying. I've seen a lot of talk about people ducking people.
I'm not about no ducking because I know that people's like in life, in track and field, certain things happen, bruv. If you're not feeling 100%, why are you gonna go out there and expose yourself? However, what I will say is I ain't seen Marcel in a minute.
He
got hurt in Savannah.
we saw him in Savannah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw what he did in Savannah and it was alright. But
Well,
I know he was meant to be in pre-classic. That's what they were selling pre-classic on.
What I hear is that had some difficulties. And if you actually saw, did you see Savona? Did you watch?
Yeah, I
the race?
watched the race.
He did look quite slim. Apparently, he's lost quite a bit of weight. What's going on with him? So no duck. You don't think it was duck?
I feel like if I'm an American sprinter and I'm an American 100-meter male sprinter, I don't want to race with you lot week in, week out. That's tiring, I ain't gonna lie. But that's what I'm saying about tactical races.
That's why you're getting paid though.
Yeah, but I'm getting paid, but it's also like ego, it's pride. It's like, I don't need to know necessarily what shape you're in until trials. I'd rather find out at trials. Because if I know what shape you're in and I'm in a bad place, it's a long day.
But what about your bills?
No, you're right. That's a big point. That's a good point. But I say all that to say, I, personally, Ruben Alpha, am fully back in Christian Coleman. I think the guy looks great. He looks weird doing starts. He looks different. He doesn't look as explosive and bouncy. He doesn't spend as much time on the ground, but I like that. It's different. He's getting to the thing quickly. So we'll see how the race goes tonight. Hopefully there's no false starts like this one. Off to a very solid start. The wind is positive again, which is great.
So that's 11:33, a very close race there. As I was saying before, heats 9 and 10 being put together. So we're just waiting for confirmation. Weather's definitely settled. Definitely where we want to be.
Oh, the weather is fantastic.
Sun's back.
It's fantastic.
Trees aren't coming out of the ground.
And Jamie home there in 11.33 in second place. Arrived on start by 11.37. Closest run there. In third place, Summer 11.42. Very close to followed by Lewis Dixon in 11.42. And very close to followed by Chris Hill, 11.44. 11.42, 43, 44. Wow. And yes, when we look at 1.1.
PB, taking for 3 years. When's the next? Start was awful. Start to come through a bit at the end though.
So we're into heat 11.
They gotta stop. They gotta make the plus and minus signs bigger on the screen, because from where I'm looking, it looks like a plus and it's always a minus. That's crazy.
Shout out to Antonio, Hercules and Wimbledon athlete, my guy. Should be another good race. I think the wind. The only thing is the wind. Barring the wind, we could possibly see somebody in this race go under that 11-second barrier if they get it right, string things together properly.
And that'd be great, because then we'd be seeing another personal best, which seems to be the norm at these meets. We always see personal best at these meets. Who are you backing for pre-classic men's 100 meters, Reg?
Well, you know, we were in Birmingham and everyone in Birmingham was saying that Trayvon looked good in the warm-up. So Trayvon said that he felt like he was going to do something special. So I'm going to go with Trayvon. I don't think it's like a, crazy prediction. But yeah, I'm going to say Trayvon 9-7.
Oh, he looked amazing in the warm-up, in the practice. So hopefully we get to see him run. And they're rough.
And Jonathan Brown in a time of 11.09. Wait for confirmation.
Few seasons best.
That's what we want, honestly. It's positive stuff.
We got the weather machine now.
Now, we've seen the comments on the stream. You know, we've seen that the video seems to be jumping and freezing. We had some issues with the Wi-Fi, so hopefully it's like this from now on. It's going to be good from now. Should have sorted it out. But continue to watch this amazing stream of amazing athletics here from East London.
O'Shea Williams. In lane 7, Akin Atibo. In lane 4, we have Zach Shaw, who is a T12, so F12 athlete. And they will be participating in this heat. Once again, the athletes: Isaac Kitchen-Smith, Samuel Oliver, Sigun Samuel, Zach Shaw.
So this is heat 12 of the men's 100. Don't beat me up. On the start list, but we can't actually see him, so unfortunately it looks like he's not here.
You're saying C's too many times for someone who's a visually impaired athlete. You need to stop. At the Birmingham Diamond League, just got pipped on the line by Thomas Young. But it's great, and I think that is, we have some amazing performances going on there. And when the Commonwealth Games come into Birmingham, Commonwealth Games being a competition where the para and able-bodied sports take place at the same time, it's nice to have a little bit of ingratiation.
Five athletes in this run, and it's looking like a close race, but in lane 7.
I was looking like a good run from an athlete in lane 7.
I really do appreciate good technical execution.
Nothing like a well put together 100 meters.
100%. And, you know, I mean, let's not get it twisted. There's some people who don't have, you know, the prettiest technique, but they run fast, and that's good. We respect that.
But it's not fun to watch, though.
It's not fun to watch. I want to see. Oh, how can I miss my uncle?
That boy is at least 10-5, 10-4.
DC?
Yes.
If DC runs 10-5 right now,
Bro,
we'll
remember
talk.
I said it, yeah?
We'll
If
talk.
the wind is kind, remember I said it.
I'll even allow for this thing. I'll put headwinds in. So,
Remember I said it.
so we got a friendly wager now going on between myself and TJ, because we've got a legend in the next race, Chambers.
Sir, honourable.
Yeah.
And still doing it at a high level, crazy level, like unbelievable.
Sometimes it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough. We were speaking earlier about
Go out there, train hard, be this. Making sure everybody's blocked all right.
It's at these times where you have to, as an athlete on the line, you got to keep moving, man. Because even me, I'm standing here, I'm moving around because it's cold. The sun has disappeared. I'm not about to run. No one cares. But as an athlete, you can see DC doing a little stride out to keep the muscles warm, keep the muscles active.
That's that experience. Very comfortable on the track. So the athletes now getting into their blocks. What can we see here? Reuben, any prediction?
Well, it's a tailwind, and TJ was talking about DC and
Somewhat tailwind.
10-5, 10-4 shape.
Very
so
diagonal.
very diagonal. But we're going to see.
I think maybe 10-7.
10-64. DC looking comfortable, tongue out, strided. Easing off to a 10-79. That's what it is. When you're legendary, you control your race. That's it.
Control, experience,
Finesse.
finesse. It's just different. There's levels. There's a lot of levels in life, and he's high.
That he most definitely is. That he most definitely is.
Just looking to see if we can get some confirmation.
It'll be a season's best for Dwayne Chambers, who's run a 10.98 this year so far. So.
Wait, what did I say? Did I say 10-7?
You did say 10.7, to be fair, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I know it's going to ease off, though.
So 10.79, 0.2. Yeah, I think you maybe if he actually ran through the line, you could have been right.
Yeah, but you know,
You would have been right.
if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we all have a Merry Christmas.
Trust.
Why is he running like that? Just got confirmation that we should be fine with the video feed from now on. The network was the issue. The network was the issue. We had nothing we could do in our power. It was out of our hands, but we've taken it back into our hands. It's back on our side, so it should be good. Hit the Jim Peters Stadium.
And in lane 8, Alex Hansen. Athletes 14, where the confirmation that all those athletes are actually showing up to compete. I think one or two non-stars in previous heats, but I'm showing you the list.
So we get now heat 14 of the men's 100 meters, and now we're starting to see, some of the quicker times. We're starting to get into some 10.5, some 10.6. Hopefully the weather can be on side and we can see something special here. The wind has picked up a little bit. I think it is the wind's picked up a little bit, maybe, so at the moment the wind's diagonal. So I think it might be a slight negative, slight headwind.
We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Either way, we want to see competitive races regardless.
Very,
This start looks like
very,
it's going to
very
give us
nice
just
race.
that.
Ooh.
10.72 plus 0.6 on the clock. Wonderful race from Elliot Jones.
Good race there, nice close one. All the athletes there in the mix. Love a tear up.
Oh, we do.
Love a tear up.
We do love a tear up, honestly. Can't go wrong with a bit of a tear up. Like I said, at that point it becomes, how do you stay composed? How do you remain composed under pressure? Rounded out to 10.70 for Elliot Jones.
10.70. Kaisu Apara, 10.82. And Greg Kelly in third place is time at 10.87. Same time as Louis Mendes Walker, also 10.87.
It's getting to that time, bro. It's getting to that time.
We're definitely getting close.
It's business time, baby.
Again, it's heat. As we said, we get faster each heat, building to, you know, the big finals. So now we're getting into races where we will start to see, you know, 10.6 or 10.5.
So we've been already spoiled by that. Already. That's Plummer whetted the appetite. Why? With the 4 clocking that he ran earlier today, but we're going to see, hopefully, more times of that ilk. I don't know anyone with a thesaurus, bro. But you know about ilk.
I don't have a thesaurus, that's why I had to ask. Temperature's definitely dropped a little bit.
Yeah, man, this is that. It's that time where if you have a long sleeve, or if you've got, I don't know, man, a Boniki, Tiger Balm, deep heat. This is where you have to apply that, because you need the muscles to be warm. You need to be supple, ready to go. This heat is not conducive for fast time ordinarily, but we have some talented athletes here who I feel like can get it done in any
Most
kind of
definitely.
condition.
As a British athlete, you learn how to compete in these conditions.
Yeah, man. Can Messi do it at Stoke on a cold Wednesday night?
Probably not.
Can he do it at Lee Valley on a cold Wednesday night? Definitely not. It's going to be a very, very good race in this. Hopefully we're seeing a lot of season's best and personal best in this race. The wind is picking up though.
I think we have just switched to a headwind, unfortunately. Maybe not. So that's a false start for sure.
And unlike the Masters, I don't think there'll be any recall or recourse. The athlete whoever before started in that, we just have to wait for the start to confirm. It's always a shame, man, when you come to an open meet, you spend your hard-earned cash, and you miss out on a race. It's not a fun feeling.
It's not. Very difficult. Been there myself. Sometimes, you know, these things happen, but it's better to. Reaction isn't actually that important, so it's better to wait than not participate.
Ooh, you might have done something. You might have done
Card there,
something.
so it seems like there was something going on technically.
Ooh, they're off. Looks like a very Good start from Keno. Harris in front. It's to it.
10:62.
If that is confirmed, that is the personal best.
Plus 0.1 wind reading, so the wind did settle. I think that fault start probably allowed time for the wind to settle.
100%.
So that might have, well, faulty start, sorry. That might have worked in the athlete's favour.
I mean, again, I mentioned this earlier, but did you see how he looked when he came through?
Great technique, great run. As you said,
10.73, Christian and Hugo in 10.81.
so we're getting into the So in this next heat, we have a few names. A few names.
This heat's high.
You know,
This heat is all right.
Michael Miller actually went to my school. Shout out to Michael. Somebody
That's the same
that's
surname as you as well.
yeah, we're not related, but you know, I've known him for a long time. Somebody that's been doing well recently under the tutelage of Michael Afalaka. He's been improving. We got Confidence Lawson, you know, somebody that me and Reuben have battled out with.
Oh, many a time. Many a time.
Same for Sam. Same
Oh.
for Sam.
I think I famously have raced Sam, you know, at the Bucks 2017 championships. I'm not sure who won that one. Yes, I am. I'm very sure I know who won that one. It was me.
Sam, great
But
athlete, great
Not for
top,
the want of trying from Sam and his amazing top end. Like
great
you were about
top
to
end,
say.
legendary top end. We have one of the most notable names of the day, to be fair.
Of athletics in Britain, to be completely
Probably
honest.
Britain's, I could say, definitely most recognisable sprinter of his generation.
Yeah.
Maybe Adam Jamili would have something to say about that.
But Harry's generation spans longer than that, honestly. Longer than that.
So-
He's a man that's existed in many, many different times, and he's still out here at the forefront of the sport, Mr. Harry Aiken-Zariti.
So yeah, we have Harry here.
Luke Dorrell, if you remember from the earlier open meet indoors, ran an amazing time. I believe he took Sam Gordon all the way.
Yeah, Luke Dorrell definitely somebody more focusing at 200, but running well in 100 this year. So this is a good race that we got here, and I think we could see something nice if the weather behaves, which it seems to be doing at the moment, even with the slight temperature drop. Harry did actually run a 10-1 in America a few weeks ago,
Yes, he
but
did.
over the allowable win limit. So let's see if he can get in that region here today. And you know, as we get into these faster races, you see everybody start to get closer. Everybody wants to see what's going to happen, who's going to win. So
If you had to put money down, if you're a betting man, RECHMIAL, who are you betting on?
it's a tough one. But for me, it's probably difficult to bet against Harry in this one.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
A good big start away.
He's off to a great start. There's lots with him as well.
Striding very powerfully ahead, which is very close one actually. Coming through nice and strong.
10:52 on the clock, minus 1.4. Harry Aiken-Zariti cruising through that.
Time of 11.52.
So that's a 10:52.
I'm running
for
10.5 into a
Harry.
headwind in these conditions. It's absolutely amazing.
In the cold at Barking, I'm literally shivering right now.
I am freezing my ass off.
minus too much information, minus 1.4. Luke Dole also a very good run there. I think maybe just outside of his personal best. Just outside of the personal best there for Luke. So good first round there.
Yeah. That's all right.
Round two as well?
I don't know, you know. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, I just need to see how the body feels. So there was a bit of a wait. Is it going to be delayed? That's what I'm thinking.
That's something to bear in mind, but no, it looks solid. I'm very sorry.
How did that look like?
Bro, the start was cold.
Yeah.
The start was cold. I ain't seen you start like that in a minute.
That's what I thought. I was like, I'm off.
Yeah. You got up and from like 40, you controlled it and just
Yeah.
said, yeah, let's go.
Dancing off. Because what I've been struggling with is just allowing my head to finish the race. So then I got up and I was chilling, but I still wanted to try and stay on the
on the gas.
Even if I was in 4th or 5th gear, if I needed to go into 6th, I could.
Take it.
But
listen, I feel like you've mostly got what you needed from today.
Yeah.
Run again, but
so what's that with a plus?
looking at me, plus 1.4, maybe looking like that. 10.2.
That's what I wanted. Well, I wanted today was like a 10.25, something like that. So I wish I was in the main race though now, because then I would have done that and ducked. I literally would have done that and ducked. Would they not swap it now?
No, so now it gets seeded off times.
Yeah.
So in the next race.
No, I mean the direction. No. You man commentary? Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. It's okay, Sha. Who's that next to me though? So long was it close?
Yeah, Luke Dole.
What's he run?
3 indoors. 100 indoors for the first meet of the year.
Okay.
Solid.
So he'll be happy with that then?
Yeah. Good one, that one.
Yeah, no, my start was actually low. Well, the thing is, we've got to run a relay in the Strava. I'm not obviously with jarring in it because they're not putting me in the 18. So the team will probably go jarring.
Once again, the athletes signing up. So in lane 1, John Jesse and Warwallow.
So if there's a B100.
2, Michael Olsen. In lane 3, James Ellington. Lane 4, Jack Lawrence. Lane 5, Llewellyn. And 6, O'Reilly.
So in this one, we got Michael Olsen, James Ellington, Jack Lawrence, Ade. Some good names.
Yeah, very good names. Lawrence, just let it be known, amazing year last year. Towards the end of the year, running a lot of personal bests. Started the same thing this year with indoors running personal bests, so clearly he's found a nice purple patch.
See how they get on. Hopefully the wind can switch around in their favour.
Everyone in the middle, James Ellington coming through at the end. Clock stopping at 10.42, win plus 1.9, just under that lovely magical number of 2.0. That's what we like.
10.242. That might be an equal personal best.
What kind of sorcery is this? If that, I felt the wind gust, and I was just like, no way that from behind. Plus 1.9.
Wow, so we got some PBs there. Big PB for Daniel. 10.48.
Yeah, so you got people equaling their PBs, running season best all over the shop. It's amazing stuff.
So this is closer, a lot closer to what we come to expect and what we want to see.
Nice one, man. Is that when I shouted? I said it right there, and then you went. Well, okay, so I don't mind a 1.4. Yeah. Like that could have been
Awesome. And now we're here. It's time.
The main event. Boy. This is the one we wanted to see. Boy. But
Main
now the wind
event,
feels like it's switching again.
Mafia pay-per-view. So, lane 2, we got Jarrell. Lane 3, Nathaniel Mitchell Blake. Lane 4, Tommy Ramdan. Lane 5, Brandon Mengili. Lane 6, Imran.
Let me jump on the mic.
We got someone who wants to jump on the mic. Mr. Harry Ekazariti. Go on, take it away.
Obviously, we're here live. The sun's shining.
Sun's
Getting ready
blazing.
for the main race. You know what I mean? When we're seeing these races, yeah, this is the one you look forward to. So obviously now we got the big boy Nathaniel who's going to lead the charge, I think. What are you thinking about this race?
It's going to be hard to bet against Nathaniel in this one.
Yeah.
It's going to be difficult, but I think Tommy's going to push him for sure.
So look, when you're talking about the first few steps of the race, you want to get your first 3 steps down in a nice pattern to set yourself up. Now, Nathaniel's been obviously working at that. We've seen that in his last couple of races, but it'll be nice to see how he can then project himself moving forward and if the rest of the field can follow.
For sure. I think from watching the 100 at Birmingham, he was a bit unfortunate. In that second false start, he seemed to get a much better start. So hopefully, if he could produce that here today, we could see something from him.
So look, the wind's just turned now. We just saw that with the second race that's gone. And what we're looking at now, I know Nathaniel would like to get nice steps up, but we've also got the future in this race. We're talking about Jarrell. Yeah, obviously he's coming through with the juniors. He spotted a nice little time the other day. So yes, the Ghanaians are here, me, Jeremiah, Crystal, Jarrell, we're here. But the point being is right now, we're looking at the future, we're looking at the present. So obviously when you're looking at Jarrell, what is it you think that he needs to work on in this race to sort of stick himself in looking at the World Juniors?
For Jarrell, I think it's going to be more so about the experience, just getting used to racing at this level with people that, you know, as a junior, you kind of have your own way a lot. So I think it will be great experience for him to race people that will be a lot closer to what he will be racing at World Juniors. So hopefully, you know, he can just go out there and execute
And the
his
thing
strategy.
is, when you're looking at races like this, right, we've got the likes of Imran as well as, you know, Brandon, who can start. And at the end of the day, this is what we want in the British scene because, you know, when you've got your starters, when you've got your mid-phase guys, and when you've got people coming to lift the standard, there's a few of us here today that could push each other. So it'd be nice to see what's going to happen right now. I think when you're looking at Imran and Brandon, it would be nice to see how they execute their start. So as the starter's about to set them off, let's see what's about to happen.
Sure. Brandon's actually missing, unfortunately, from this one.
I didn't see that.
But still a cracker.
Got a cracker of a race. The runners will be feeling nervous right about now. The first one, seeing where they're at.
So,
They're not too sure.
I'm still very sure Tommy Ramdan's going to give me something special.
Oh, so we got Tommy, we got Nathaniel, we got Jarrell, we got Imran. Let's see what these guys can do.
So they've actually probably waited to the perfect time. The sun's just pierced through the clouds. Touch of heat.
Still hard to see which way the wind is going. It's pretty still at the moment. Hopefully we'll see at sub 10:25, I believe.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Would be great, I think.
What's the fastest 100?
So far as that.
Today?
Oh, here, it's 10-1, isn't it?
No, the track record is 10:21 by Tommy.
Okay, so track record holder Tommy Ramdan with 10:21. Will we be in that region today?
Oh, if we see that, it's going to bode something special for trials, I'll tell you that. Tommy emblazoned in the Great Britain kit. Nathaniel on his left. And they're off. Nathaniel up and running and Tommy
Imran
alongside
off to a
him.
Great start as usual. Tommy through there. Nathaniel coming through there, strong for the win.
10:24 on the clock.
10:24 on the clock. Great prediction there from Harry.
What did I say?
Right on the money.
Plus 1.0.
Plus 1.0, that is legal. Will it be rounded down is the question.
I think we're going to see a 10:22, mate.
Yeah, man, not as running down today. He's bang on accuracy today.
10:23.
10:23 for
Tommy
Nathaniel
Ramdan,
Mitchell.
10:28 in second. Woo.
Tommy Ramdan 10:28. I believe a season's best slightly. So it's good running. It's good running. And hopefully in that second round.
Can we get a word, Nathaniel? Can we get a word? Come on, come over here. Big man, what are you telling me, man?
Do you know what? No excuses, it was okay race. But I didn't like my blocks, I felt uncomfortable the whole time.
Yeah, like the blocks.
You know what it was? Just like a different steepness on it. So it's like when I was coming out, I felt easy. I wish I had got to try them out before the race, but
Are you in the
some
two?
bicycle race, yeah. It was a
So now,
bicycle race.
yeah.
Like when I got upright, I just felt, I have a tendency, if I don't get a great start and the environment doesn't
So
require
now
me to
we're
do
live on
something
YouTube
mad,
right about now.
it's
Yeah.
like, I'm just within myself.
Talk to me about the latter part of that race, because all I saw it was like you were searching within yourself to find something, like you were just talking about elevating yourself. It was like you were trying to bring it within. Talk to us about the last 30 there.
Ah man, I was stuck in a rock and a hard place of, do I try something here?
That's what I saw.
Or do I just relax and go? And I just said, fuck it, just relax
So
and go.
obviously, give people an insight of what you're hearing when you're riding. I was shouting at you, relax, relax.
I didn't
Could
hear
you even hear that?
Nothing.
And I'm how many meters away? I'm probably about 20 meters away.
So like when I got upright and I thought sometimes I was like, and I was like, nah.
Yeah.
But I need to learn to bring that intensity wherever I go.
You know what? I think for a lot of people that are going to be watching you on the stream today, because I think in track and field, very unfairly, people are judged by things when they don't go well. Obviously, we've had the Diamond League and the relay mishap and that, and you know a lot of people are saying things like, "Oh, GB are back to the old ways," things like that. I think what you've done here is showing everyone the caliber of athlete that you are, because you're saying sub-maximal run. Running 10:23 is not an easy feat.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, if I really dug in, what could I have done? But talk to my coach.
We
do one more round.
we got the 200 anyway. Regardless, we got the 200. Can we see you in that 2? That's what.
Oh yeah,
that's
for
what we
sure.
want to know.
Definitely.
That's what we're ready for. We want to see that
for
200.
Sure, for sure. I'm gonna do something nasty in that too.
Oh,
Okay.
it's going to be like the old LSU
Okay,
days,
we'll
the 1, 2, 3.
We'll take one round. We'll take one round. We'll take one round and wait for that 2.
We do love talking to these athletes, and it's always a good thing, isn't it? We'll give you a little break from our voices while you watch the hurdles, and we'll be back with the 100 meters.
Alright. Coming to you live and direct from Barking, like Rams's ting.
7 a.m. in the morning.
Shout out to my boy, Mitchum Dreamer.
Okay, we're looking for all sprint hurdlers. All sprint hurdlers to the start, please, to report in. We are about 15 minutes behind, and there's none of you there, so God knows what's going on. So all hurdlers to the start, please, and then once we've done these hurdle races, the females round 2 will conclude. We'll start with fastest first.
And we have the hurdles about to begin with Elliot Ferguson, Noah Hansen, Daniel Goriola, Jaden Dean, Prince Reza, and Alex Alamin. The first of 3 heats. And a very good run there on the ins. Oh, this is a close one. Oh. 291. Daniel taking that, I believe, in a time of 30.78. Very close race. The lead changing about 2 or 3 times. We'll have confirmation on that time. 30.78. And that's Daniel Goriola, 13.75. Alex Alamin, 13.87. Jaden Dean, 13.95. And the wind, legal win, just in time, just inside, plus 1.9.
Down one to the yellow one.
What weight are they going to? This is the five, I say, yeah. Pete, Pete? Can you go for the ladies then? Pete, what weight are they going to?
Just get him in the right lane. So lane 5 needs to be empty, okay?
What weight are they going to, same?
I think we need another lane somewhere, don't we?
Lane 5 is empty.
Yeah, but we need 6. We need 1 to 4 and then 6, 7, 8. Okay. So for lanes 6, 7 and 8, it'll be 4 holes showing. Lanes 1 to 4, 3 holes showing. 3 holes. 4, but from this end. Are these ones meant to be higher?
Don't get that one.
Ah, was it? Right.
So what do I do? I put
Confusion in the works, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no worries. Four on each. If it was...
You have to go for Turkey. If I do a better thing, I can train like a no, but you know what? I feel like
I might have to go see.
no, I think we run quick like this. Always do well at big occasions. Just wait for it. Just wait for better.
I think I might have to train. I have to train and that.
I just understand that. spot.
Athletes now lining up for the hurdles, the second. Scarlett Gamal, Jessica Duncton, and Sophie Lisk. And this is a close one. And it looks like Jessica might be holding her own as they click and finish there for, I believe, Sophie Lisk and Scarlett Gamal. Well done. Great run there. In the time of 14.00. Wait for the confirmation of that time. Over the allowable limit, plus 2.2. Hopefully for national, they'll hopefully have stadium mic and you'll hear the difference. Oh my goodness. Okay. No reverb, no nothing. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Sorry? Oh wow. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? And here we have the lineup for the senior ladies hurdles. In lane 1, we have Marley Jessup. In lane 2, once I get my computer working, Angelita Broadbelt Blake. In lane 3, Mallory Cluley. In lane 4, Emily Russell. And in lane 5, Anastasia Davis. This is the third and final heat of the hurdles for the day. Marley Jessup, Angelita Broadbent-Blake, Mallory Cluley, Emily Russell, and Anastasia Davis. And away they go. This is the final hurdles of the day. And Mallory Cluley looking very strong. Oh, and Angelita coming through with the energy she did before. What a great shake by Angelita. What a great run there. Unofficial time 13.43. And the wind plus 2.0. Yes, confirmation there. Angelita Broadbent-Blake in a time of 13.42. Marley Jessup 13.57 and Mallory Cluley 13.63. Once again, a great finish. Angelita coming through very strong. Well done. All athletes to the 100 meters, please, if you've not reported yet, please do so now. Or ladies to the 100 meters, please report to the 100 meter start now. Thank you.
Let me know if it's calm. Can you hear it? So the women are back. Second round of the 100 meters. So now we start with the elite race. So unfortunately at the end of the first round, we had a switch with the winds. We had a lot of tailwinds, really in that -3 range. It was quite harsh. So here, I don't know, it's going to be difficult. The winds actually picked up again, unfortunately. Hopefully it settles and we can see something nice from Bianca. Also got Renee Regis been moved up into this race. So we're going to see how this one goes. The ladies currently just setting up their blocks, getting ready. A few push-ups.
Athletes now lining up for the start of round 2 to the 100 meters. In lane 1,
So, as you know, I was commentating with Ruben Arthur to begin with. He's actually had to make a quick exit, and I'm trying to get SJ on the mic right now.
Is Rachel running second round?
Yeah.
I thought it was quick as first, isn't it?
Yeah, she's just walking it now. So I'm trying to get SJ to grace us with his presence on commentary. It's just the winds, bro.
Feels like a tail.
It feels.
It's
We've got a crosswind at the moment, gearing towards tail, so it'll probably show up as maybe like a 0 point something. Definitely better than the first round. So I think we could be in that 11-3, 11-4 region.
It's a good matchup between Rachel, Bianca, Finette as well. So.
Rachel Miller, great starter. She'll probably be out quick. Bianca, Finette looked really good as well in that first round. And young athlete Renee Regis, so it's a good matchup here, definitely.
It's also going to be good for the women's relay as well. The competition place is going to be very, very hot.
Also, yeah, that women's GB 4x1 relay. Bianca looking to get in the mix there. I'm sure Rachel is as well. I'm sure Finette. Actually, usually we see Finette over the 2 and the 4, so maybe she's
probably mixed relay 4x4 as well.
Be.
It's a lot to ask for. Obviously you've got Marnie. You forget about Ashley Nelson's very reliable on relays.
Yeah, the women's 4x1 relay, very strong, a lot of depth.
Hell of a lot of depth.
So
there's at least 6 women I reckon that could go sub 11-2. When if you've got that, anything's possible if you get the baton round. So
for sure.
And people forget if Jodie drops back down to the 1 as well.
Jodie.
There's enough option
Jodie could
there.
be in that. So yeah, a lot of, as you said, a lot of depth in that.
I think even what's her name, Alicia Reese is running alright as well. Isn't it? She ran 11-3 already.
Yeah, Alicia was meant.
And she's been running that in the cold.
Yeah, Alicia was meant to be here. When she was here, it wasn't like this, so
Mm.
it will be interesting to see how she does at trials as well. It's probably the hottest it's been today right now. Favourable conditions for sure for the women.
And then people forget you even got Desiree. You haven't mentioned.
A lot of athletes: Desiree, Crystal, Alicia, Hannah Breyer.
Well, if you don't run sub 11:35, I don't think you're making that final. To be honest, if everyone's healthy.
Definitely going to take about sub 11. Yeah, sub 11:35 for the final.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's very good.
Bianca looking good. It's 11.40. I think that's minus or plus 0.4, so not much wind in that one. Can it just get into that 11.3, maybe a 38, maybe a 39? That would be a nice season's best for her. So 11.40 for Bianca Williams in that race. 11.58 for Finette. 11.60 for Rachel Miller, just outside of her season's best. Nice competitive race there. It's unfortunate. It would have been nice for them to have these conditions for the first round. Maybe that would have set them up better going into this round, but you know, there's nothing we can do now. I'm sure they'll get ready, go again, winding down now towards the British trials.
Quite a few meets for British trials though.
Yeah, so we got just under a month, is it?
Yeah, about a month.
About a month until British trials, so...
Yeah, so you probably have a couple people running British League next week. Geneva's the weekend after. There'll be a Lee Valley in between there somewhere.
Yeah, so a lot of opportunities to get in a good race or two, maybe even 3 if you're feeling up for it, for that British Championships.
I think most people after this week, they probably only have the one race.
Yeah.
Then go into the proper taper.
Athletes now lining up for the next heat in number 2, in the second round of the 100 meters for women. In lane 1, we have Karen Mayindu. In lane 2, Jennifer Ebubu. In lane 3, Nell Desir. In lane Eula Babalola. Right. Ellie Mayban. In lane 6, Tiana Rizu. In lane 7, Rebecca Jago. And in lane 8, Aliyah Brown. Our athlete.
We've seen some of the deck boys start running 10s. I was confused. I've seen a couple men run 10.7. I was like, legal. Okay.
What's good in decathlon for 100?
Anything sub 11 is good. I mean, you've got Damien Warner who can run 10.0. You've got a couple freaks there, like what's his name? Ash Mahoney from Australia. He can run like a 10.3, 10.4. Back in his day when he actually used to run, Ash Neaton could run 10.1. Like, it just depends. Like, but obviously, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You've got some guys that can run 10. I mean, even today we had someone jump 8.45 in the deck, which is, when you think about 8.45, is making most finals for long jump in itself.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah,
That's even a medal, really. Maybe even a win on some years.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, the year Greg won it, he won it with what, 8.35 or 8.40. So that's no disrespect. It just shows you the caliber of athletes you're having in multis right now. So
No, for sure.
It's just a shame there's not enough multis in this country. Then once you do nationals, it's like that should be the peak. But if nationals is in May,
Yeah.
What are you aiming for after that? You have to go abroad.
How many competitions would you do, like a year, usually?
If you're fully fit and you plan the season right, 3 or 4. I don't think if you do anything more than 4, it's a bit mad. So ideally, you do a multis. You need at least 3 weeks between multis, without a doubt. Obviously, you're going to do individual events in between to work on little things here and there, but it takes a lot out of your body. A lot of people think, oh, it's just 10 events, it's fine, but...
Just 10. It's crazy. So we're here with Heat 2 now. And this looks like it could be a good time. 11.74.
Very strong run there.
It's a good run.
Great run. Commanding victory. So the wind isn't really being reflected on the wind gauge. I think it's because sometimes when the wind's going across, it doesn't come up as much. So yeah, that's a great run there, 11.72.
Tiana Rizu in a time of 12.10 and Nell Desir in a time of 12.10. And the time and the wind is well done, ladies.
It's good to have more meets like this, though, for sure.
Definitely, these meets are important. Having open meets where you can get a good result, giving athletes like a chance to get close to what you get at a big competition, a nationals or you know.
Even just the introduction of favourable wins, because that's a concept that we've only just started to pick up a little bit more in the UK. Yeah, before we only really had Lee Valley Newham doing it. Now we've got Barking doing it. I think Coventry do it now. So there's options and accessibility now, which is good.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what it's about. These things being accessible so everybody can improve and everybody can get better performances, have the chance to.
But it's also good that obviously you've got some of the big athletes coming down. Do you know what I mean? You've got people that have won medals in the past. You've got your Harrys, you've got your Jameses, you've got Nathaniels, and Reese has done this meet a couple times as well. And this meet has seen 9 seconds run, so people forget that. You don't get to see 9 seconds this close. You only see 9 seconds in the stadium.
Yeah, especially not in the UK. A lot of times in America, maybe a Claremont or something, you see that these kind of
but
performances.
Even then, Claremont isn't accessible to everyone.
Exactly.
I mean, like someone can come off the street here and just happen to be here and watch someone run 9 seconds and think, oh, okay, that's actually quite good.
No, that's very, very, very true.
So I mean, like, we're accustomed to Claremont because we're in that environment on a regular basis. We go warm weather training, we know where to go. If you don't know where to go and you just think, for example, how many people just walk past today and just been, let me just pop my head round and see what's going on?
Yeah, we're in the heart of London. Open track, so yeah, as you said, you can see if you just happen to be passing some high quality athletics. You might just pop by a little 9. You never know.
I think what's interesting though, like since I would say 2012, you have seen like that improvement in the standards across the board, not just senior level. It's trickled down to junior level, under 23s, under 18s. And you're looking at performances you see at English schools now and some of these meets, you just think to yourself, a couple of years ago, that wasn't there. So,
what do you think it is that's like kind of sparked that elevation in, I guess, the standards of?
You have to give credit where it's due and say that part of it is down to the 2012 legacy. Now, you can have the debates about what parts of legacy haven't gone quite right, but in terms of the standard of athletics, I think that has improved. If you're talking about as well, even some of the athletes that have broken through now, there seems to be more of a clear pathway.
Yeah.
So when you look at the GB team now, let's talk about after this race actually.
So we're underway in Heat 3. Again, close battle there.
And it looks like Lauren Roy may have taken that in a time of
12:09.
Unofficial time with the wind legal at -1.3.
Yeah, so you're talking about pathways now. You know, back in the day, you'd have 1 or 2 athletes that might break through. When you look at the GB team now, the majority of them seem to be part of that 2011 to 2014 junior pack.
Yeah.
So you're looking at your Nathaniel, Kat, KJT, Jasmine, Dina. Who else is there? Obviously, Reese is in that bracket as well. Matt Hudson-Smith is in that bracket as well. Kyle Langford's another one. Charlie Grice is another one. Like, there's so many names you can just reel off that, you know, went to the English schools around, you know, they finished off their junior career at like 2012, 2013, 2014.
So do you think that's trickling down as well to the next generation, or do you think that, how do you think that's influencing? Because we're seeing a lot of good performances from, you know, the youngsters as well.
Things as well. I mean, for example, like when I was growing up, you had maybe 1 or 2 athletes going to the States. Now, you know, thanks to places like Right Track, there's that accessibility now where more people are now discovering the States and they're doing big performances out there. I mean, Toby's already run 9.9 out there already. There's a couple of decathletes that are doing quite well at Seattle as well. Even Amber's done quite well out there. You've got Josh Zeller as well, the hurdler as well. Like, there's a lot of good performances out there. So, you know, definitely, like, things are definitely going in the right direction. It's just a case of just carrying on. But again, one of the biggest problems that we have is how accessible is track.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's a very expensive sport to do. It's a very brutal sport to do. So it's just about having that mindset, really. And I think because so many people are starting to do well, others now have that self-belief to then carry it on themselves. So.
So heat number 4 on the way right now. Athletes just preparing, testing the blocks.
It's also good for young athletes. Like, you can come to a meet like this at like 14, 15.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you know, some of the bigger athletes are now in your presence.
Yeah.
This is probably the only opportunity you can race at the same places as them. So you can
Even
imagine
just,
like, that'll just be the inspiration to just run a PB today.
Yeah, just warming up around them, you know. As you said, seeing them run up close in person. Because some of these athletes we're seeing today were at Birmingham Diamond League, and the majority of young athletes wouldn't have been there. So now to actually see those same athletes here in person, see how they move.
I think some of the senior athletes forget about their star power, because when I was growing up, you know, we'd only see the big dogs that make teams. If you went to a Diamond League or you went to go and watch trials and you snuck in that way, but now it seems to be a lot more inclusive. And I think there is an element of social media has also been quite useful for that, where you can now interact with certain athletes, where even sometimes you might just send a tweet out to a senior to be like, oh, I'm racing today, wish me luck, and sometimes they might even see it and then tweet you back, and that gives you that little bit more motivation to push on and stay in the sport.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, with football, you don't get so lucky with that, whereas with track, it's very easy to just bump into, you know, someone that you look up to and admire in like your local Sainsbury's without you even realising they're there. So.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So the athletes now in their blocks getting ready for the starters' commands.
And a very strong start looking there in
really good start.
lane 5 and 6.
And that's a really, really good run there.
Away now with, I believe,
12:08. Great race.
we'll wait for confirmation on that winner in a time of 12.08.
It's a very strong run.
We're just waiting for confirmation on that one, but very strong run. And you know, this is the benefit as well of an open meet, where you do get 2 chances to race, do the first round, come back in that second round.
2-round meets make the most sense because it's your only chance that you really get to replicate a chance.
And there we have Ayula Babalola in 12.07, Sarah Zinkman in 12.42, and Samantha Griffiths in 12.45. A number of changes in that particular race and replacements, as we can see with the final results.
So how do you rate our hopes this year at champs? Obviously you've got so many champs, you've got commies, you've got Europeans, you've got Oregon, in terms of team selections, in terms of medals. I mean, there's quite a lot, and you've got there's World Juniors as well this year, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Yeah, World Juniors this year as well. It's always difficult. It's always difficult because it always feels like we're very close. You know, for the last few years, it's felt like we're close to seeing people kind of break through. It's going to be interesting, I guess, to see what happens. I think in the Worlds, it's going to be difficult because coming off an Olympic year, you know, people give a lot in the Olympic year, so sometimes it's hard to bounce back. But then again, maybe that's an opportunity for some people to emerge as well.
I mean, people forget about the whole situation with the Olympics. We thought 2012 was going to happen at some stage. It was very late call to then say it wasn't going to happen. Then happened in 2021. It benefited some people, didn't benefit others. So, and you know, having a champs in America, especially at Tracktown, new track, I know that tracks are going to be very quick.
Yeah.
And it's also going to be a big juggling act for our athletes especially, because it's what champs do you do? Do you miss out on the home champs and then do Worlds and then do Europeans? Or do you do the home champs and possibly jeopardize one of the other champs?
Yeah, and it's a tough call because a lot of British athletes would probably feel that they do quite well at the Commonwealth Games, but that may also not be their priority. So I guess it's how do you play it?
So if you're in that position, what do you do? You've qualified for all 3 champs.
For me
Do you
personally,
do all 3?
for me personally, it depends on where I'm at. If I feel that I'm going to get a medal at Commonwealths, I potentially go to Worlds, miss Europeans, and do Commonwealths. But it all depends, really, to be honest. If I felt that I could get a medal at Worlds and Europeans, then I'll probably go to Worlds and Europeans and miss Commonwealths. But Madupe here, looking good. And she's being challenged there at the line, and ooh, that's close. Tough to call Madupe there with a good start. Got to see if she held on. But yeah, it's as you said, very difficult year.
I think it's the timing as well, though. 'Cause I mean, if I'm not mistaken, commies is first. Commies is in what? Just over a month.
I think Worlds might be. Isn't Worlds first?
I think
Commonwealths
commies,
first.
then Worlds, and then Europeans in August.
Okay.
So that's what makes it very, very
tricky in terms of what do you want to do a champs just before Worlds, where
Yeah.
you know, how do you double taper? How do you rest and
Yeah.
recover after one champs to another, especially as a sprinter? You know, you're probably having, do you double up? Do you not double up? Because, you know, if you double up, that's 6 rounds plus a relay. That's 7 runs in the space of, what, 3-4 days?
Yeah.
Then you have 2 weeks to rest, recover, also fly out to another training camp, and then taper again to then possibly do another 7 runs.
I think it's if you felt that maybe if you was in the position of Keely, maybe you wouldn't do Commonwealths, because if I'm pretty much on for a medal at Worlds, I don't want to ruin my preparation.
And I'd agree with you if it wasn't the home games, and that's what throws a spanner in the works. Do you want to miss out on your first home games, winning a gold on home soil, possibly where it all started?
Yes, potentially.
Fair.
Potentially, because really, when you look back at your career, if you're an athlete of that, like one of the top few in the world, it's really going to be down to the world titles and the Olympic titles, and Commonwealth Games will be there at the end of the day. Not at home, probably.
That's what I'm
But-
saying, though. It's a home champs.
Yeah.
If it wasn't a home champs, your decision becomes a little bit easier. But because it is a home champs, it's your chance where you know you're the star person. Do you want to give the home fans a show? And, you know, use that as your prep for the Worlds. But then at
Yeah.
the same time, any event in track is brutal when you do rounds.
Yeah.
100%. Especially something like the 8 as well. The 8 takes more out of you than people realise.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
tricky one. I mean, it's a nice headache to have. I wish I had that
Yeah,
headache. But
definitely. I think it's well, and I'm sure we'll be finding out in the next few weeks the decisions that people are making. I think Commonwealth selects first, right? Because they don't use the trials.
Commonwealth should be first, because if I'm not mistaken, the qualifying date for it should be by the end of next week.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know that for the multi-eventers, whatever happens at nationals, because I know Lewis Church has already got a qualifying mark. Everyone else needs to either qualify this weekend or next weekend. So some people obviously doing the trials to see if they qualify. Some people are having to go to Arona to see if they qualify over there. So
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be definitely going to be an interesting year. There's a lot going on. Maybe if some of those athletes do decide to give the Commonwealths a miss, that'll be an opportunity for some younger athletes to get their first international appearance.
I mean, it's an interesting headache for the selectors as well, because they've also got to bear in mind the well-being of every single athlete. And you want to pick the best possible team, but at the same time, you're going to have other champs in mind.
For
so
sure.
how do you juggle that? You know, how do you progress athletes that maybe were just on the cusp? Do they then make that team? Does that then push them on? But then at the same time, do you protect some of your athletes that we think you're a guaranteed medal at Worlds? Do we keep you for Worlds and not do commies and maybe lose that wow factor of commies? It's
Another headache is they're actually different governing bodies as well. So that might be a bit of because that world medal may not be in the interest of England athletics, because it's not actually there. You know.
It's true, because obviously you also forget there's financial implications as well.
Yeah.
So if the team doesn't do well and there's less funding, less opportunities in the future.
We're off here. Great start again. Very, very strong performance there from that athlete in lane 5. 12:18. So we're just waiting for confirmation from that last race.
To make you want to step back on the track soon?
Maybe not soon, but at some point for sure, definitely.
Let me hold that for you. Is it a double thing? Oh, it's actually a single thing. Oh, now I've got to remember to hold it up. It's actually kind of long.
So, as you see in the second round here, we go the reverse. So we go from the fastest race with the seniors to the younger athletes. So now, heat 7. We've got some under 15s in this one, some under 13s. When did you start competing? How old were you?
Oh, God. I was 13.
Okay.
ESA Track and Field Cup.
Okay.
Don't know if you remember that comp.
Do you know what? Wasn't that the school one?
School one, yeah.
Yeah, my school wasn't in that. They were in it after I left. So I never got to do that one.
So, a lot of people don't know this. I started track as an 800 runner.
Oh, that's crazy.
So,
but that kind of makes sense.
800 and disc.
Yeah.
Which made no sense at all. But
becoming a decathlete, then it's like, okay, this guy clearly has a lot of talent.
I wouldn't say talent. It's like you can run and you can throw.
Areas.
We assume you can jump, and we'll just give you a pole. Just go vault somewhere. So
try something.
That's how that happened. But yeah, actually held the record for that comp. I think my school came 3rd.
Nice.
In years ago, we're talking about 2007.
Okay.
That happened, and then obviously pushed on, started doing different events. Went to 5 English schools, I want to say.
Boy,
I think a couple finals there. Didn't medal in English schools, finished 4th a couple times.
Yeah, I think my best English schools finish was probably 5th, but I only went twice as well, so.
Yeah, well, you were busy doing other champs though, so it's a bit different for you, isn't it? You know, World Youth finalists, people forget about that.
By that time, yeah, but when I wanted to go earlier, it was rough.
Looking back at it now, like I do definitely miss English schools. It's probably if I didn't do English schools, I don't know if I'd still be doing athletics now. That's the honest truth.
Yeah.
So
great competition.
Fantastic.
And you know, an experience, a trip that, as you said, it inspires a lot of people to commit to being an athlete.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, being 14, 15, 16 years old and being treated like an Olympian almost.
Yeah.
It's something a lot of people don't take for granted. You have your different teams and obviously the support you get there as well is great.
So this is a close one. It's going to be tight on the line.
It's a great pickup.
Wow. Great technique as well. Very smooth, very relaxed, patient.
Yeah.
And if Ivana got the win, I think she's an under 13. So.
Oh wow. Yeah, she did.
Really, really great run in there from her.
It's a very good run. 12 years old as well. She's under 13. She has to be 12, isn't it?
About 12, yeah.
Yeah, 11, 12, wow. Do you remember your first race?
Do you know what? I actually don't.
Really?
I actually don't. I remember like my first championships, which was my like county champs, like Surrey county champs. But I don't know that maybe that was my first race, but I don't think it was. Maybe it would have been an open. It was either like Surrey County Championships or like an open at Tooting Beck or something like that.
Ah, that track. I know that track well. Yeah.
I don't speak down on Tooting, man.
No, I don't speak down. Tooting.
I'm just saying because I'm gonna be hurt.
I made it to I think 4th or 5th on para 10 at that track at one point, so I got love for Tooting. I think I ran my first 100 official ever as an under 15 in Tooting.
Oh, that's crazy.
As well, so.
Yeah, Tooting's being relayed at the moment as well. So.
Oh, they finally relaying it. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hopefully, next couple months.
There's a lot of talent in that area as well. A lot of people forget about that.
Yeah, you know, rather biasedly, well, to be fair, it's not as biased because I say Tooting is up there, but I think Croydon's the area with the most talent. But well,
they've got a good track at Croydon as well. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's not too. It's good. It's good.
Stadium as well.
It's good. I think it's between like Croydon and like that North London, like Enfield region. That's where like for me the best talent sprint wise is.
But then it's not a coincidence though when you look at the demographic in those areas and you look at the facilities in those areas as well.
Yeah.
You know, like iron sharpens iron.
Definitely.
I remember when I first started training Lee Valley, you know that when you go to Lee Valley, you have to come with a certain caliber, certain level. and that comes day in, day out with training. So
For sure. Lee Valley's like, man, that place. Well, going there as a young athlete for the first time, especially compared to like other tracks you may have been at, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to compare it to, but it's like walking into.
it's like, I think when you're a young athlete, it's like being a college athlete and going, you know, making your first NCAAs almost.
So the last race of the women's underway.
Don't finish there. Alicia Hunter's cut.
You should see so many young athletes out as well.
Definitely. And you know, that's what it's about, that next generation coming through, out here, getting an experience, starting to build up that passion for the sport. So
Quite interesting to see the next race, actually, to be honest.
definitely just trying to pick out who's on the line and who's not.
You've got Harry AA, you've got Tommy Ramdan.
From speaking to Nathaniel, I know that he's actually not going to be in this race, but he will be in that 200.
Stanson's also in lane 3, I want to say.
Yeah, so we got Harry Aikens, Sanson Plummer.
I was really happy for Zanson, actually, because I was watching it on the way here, and it was a very, very good run from him. And you know, I've got to know Zanson quite well during this whole COVID time. We worked together for a little bit as well, and he's a very, very hard worker. Very hard worker, very, very focused, very dedicated. I'm just happy to see his PB'd after so long.
Yeah.
Bundles of talent.
Definitely. And, you know, Zanson's somebody that actually I've seen from I first started doing athletics. He used to train at Tooting as well, so it's great to see.
Tooting, boy.
For sure, it's great to see, you know, the persistence paying off for him.
That's Daniel Fire in lane 7 as well.
Yeah, Daniel's been having a good season. He's looked good. He looked good in the first round. PB, first time running in that 10-4 legal. Oliver Swinney as well looked very, very good. He was in the same race as
Zanson, isn't it?
Yeah, so.
That must be the standard for all juniors, though, no?
I'm not sure.
I'm not
Maybe.
sure what the standard is.
Maybe.
So I want to say
Probably
normally
around
the
that.
standard's about 50.
Yeah, usually around that 10:50 mark.
Yeah.
I think when I did it, it was 10:45, but I'm not sure.
Mm.
Hopefully it's 10:50.
Yeah.
Because that would be great.
I think the wind, I feel like it is a slight headwind now, isn't it?
Slight headwind. Hopefully
it'll die down.
It will die down, you know. When we get to these races, as we say, the elite races, the athletes do take their time preparing. So gives, sometimes if the wind's not on side, gives a little bit more of a chance for it to flip. We do want to see that. Track record holder, Tommy Ramdan, in this one as well. 10:28 in that first round. Looked sharp, so it will be good to see what he's going to do here.
Yeah, Tommy's got to put a good series of races together over the last couple of years as well. Progressed quite nicely. Bundles of talent as well. Remember winning European Juniors.
Yeah, European Junior champion. Tommy, as you said, last few years under Michael Afalaka, he's looked good. He's been able to string together some good times, good performances. So it will be good to see how he does at trials and see if he can make a push into the team and into the relay slots.
I want to say he came third at the trials. I think twice. I want to say or third and fourth.
I can't remember what year, but I think he.
There was one year he definitely came third. I can't remember whether he came fourth. He might have come fourth last year, and it was third the year before.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay, so we're just waiting for this first heat of the men's 100, round 2 here at Barking. Everybody now flooding in.
pretty much died down now.
Looked like a great start from Tommy.
Fantastic start by Tommy.
Tommy coming through, very strong, powering through. 10.24 there for Tommy. Very strong run, very clean.
Good double series from Tommy. Very consistent.
Great series, yeah. First round 10.28, second round 10.24. You know, if he had a tailwind on his side there. And it's rounded down to 10.22. So, you know.
Joyce is in very good shape.
Great run for Tommy. Probably close to his PB if we adjusted the wind in favour. So definitely getting to where he wants to be. Going into that British trials. So now getting ready for that second race for the men. We got Luke Dole ran very well in the first round. James Ellington seems like he's rounding off into form. Jarrell as well, young under 20.
Fitness ain't there, boy.
I was going to say, you needed to be in the first round with them. Man.
Yeah. No, fitness ain't there.
You're healthy though.
Yeah.
Never be mad at being healthy.
It's cold as well.
No, no excuses what it is.
Nah.
I'm racing myself into shape, so. Yeah, no, you're standing still. Oh, man.
That's why I'm in a full tracksuit, because I knew it'd be cold.
What did that look like?
My eyes are all over the place, I can't lie.
Middle phase, like, I felt like I was there 30, 40, and then there was a midpoint where I went dead. Yeah. And I just sort of started to lift, but there was nothing coming. What did it look like?
To be fair, yeah, I only really saw the end.
Yeah.
The end, it looks like he was coming through, but from what you're saying, that would make sense. Like, probably just needed this bit in the middle to just be more on top to string
I feel
together.
like if I was in the middle lanes, I would have felt it better, but I got shagged with the lane.
Are you running next anyway?
Maybe Monday. Maybe Monday. On Strava there's a relay that we have to go to. I'm like a reserve, but I needed to run I wanted to run like a 10.2 today, but they'll come. I'll see time. Always.
No,
That's never what are you saying though? Yeah? I've got a New Balance trackie this colour, yeah. Every time I wear it.
I've seen it, and that was the one I want. It's with the orange tint in it. Well, there's an orange thing.
The orange logo.
Yeah.
Because I saw that, I think I did, I was like, yo, I need that.
Yeah.
Inspiring me to wear colours.
How's fatherhood?
Mate, it's mad.
But that's another thing you forget to factor in as
and
well.
I'm seeing my guy here with two. And he still looks youthful, I don't know how. It's really mad.
Okay, so they're just getting into the blocks now for Heat 2 of the men's 100 metres.
Honestly, I'm so happy to see James Ellington back, you know. Like, generally speaking, what he's going through and he's still running quick.
Great story. You know, we love a story when someone's written off and pushes through that to come back. So let's see how he does here. Oh.
I couldn't see from where I was standing.
Let's see what we have here. So a false start, potentially, or faulty start in Heat 2, hoping to see a green card.
Yellow card for James, I think it is.
A yellow card. So, you know, we never want to see anybody disqualified. Now just for the athletes to refocus their attention, get into the blocks and go again.
Very good start by James. Imran next to him as well, it's a great start.
Imran 1 in a row. Also a great run there from Luke. Jarrell on the outside.
53.
10:53 there. I think Jarrell might have just nicked that one on the line, actually.
It's a very close race.
Very tight. Yep, so Jarrell did in fact nick that one there on the line, 10:51. So I think, you know, if Jarrell can just piece together his start, get a little bit more out of that first part of the race, he'll definitely get to where he wants to be at. Still great composure there to come through for the win.
I'll catch you, man, yeah?
Yeah, I'll catch you a bit, man. Take it easy.
I had my little one at 1:00. I couldn't chill. They look close in age as well. Yeah, she's 2.
So we got the athletes from Heat 3 of the men's 100 currently warming up on the track. In this one, we got Teddy Wilson, as we saw in the first round. Big PB, 10.6.
Hay fever starting to kick in.
What, no medication?
No, it's only just started kicking off from today. Like it's been fine previously, but now, joys of a summer sport.
Okay, so it looks like we're ready to go. Wind picking up slightly here now. Probably in the wrong direction.
As we're signing up, we have Samuel Silva, Keno Elliott, Faris Samuel, Sean Anayugu, John Jesse, Teddy Wilson, Elliot Jones, Adi Adwili, and Confidence Wilson.
Looking like a good race here.
It's a nice even race that we got here. It looks like Sam's come through for the win there. Tight on the line.
I couldn't call that one.
Very tight.
I'm not trying to call that
Definitely
one.
difficult to call from where we're at. I'm gonna go out on knowing Sam's top end, being in those races with him. I'm gonna say I think he might have just nicked that one there. Similar to Jarrell actually, on the outside just coming through. Well, inside lane just coming through at the end.
Samuel Osewa in 10.76, Elliot Jones in 10.82, and Confidence Lawson third in 10.84.
that's the other thing that's changed with athletics recently as well. Like you can see that it's more of a community now.
Yeah,
Whereas
for
before it was
sure.
a little bit disjointed.
Why do you think that is?
It's accessibility. Honestly, like people seeing athletes outside of just being athletes, seeing them as a person, seeing as how they interact with you, those kind of things, more social settings as well, just understanding that they're normal people as well off the track. I think that's something that's now starting to set in a little bit more.
For sure, for sure. So in this one, again, the legend that is...
Is this live or something? Yeah. For the meet?
The legend that is Dwayne Chambers getting ready to touch the track again. In that first round, he actually eased down into a 10-7.
It's a good second run. You look.
Time to start for in the warm-up. I know why.
Eased down into a 10-7. So, you know, let's just see if he's going to give us a bit more in this one. We got Michael Miller in this one as well. So let's see. Of course, Dwayne, a man of experience.
Or maybe because like, you knew that you put your foot down.
Yeah. That's the thing. The heavier I went with the ground, the more I was feeling my calf. I was like,
so literally.
But I was pushing here. I know I was pushing here. Yeah, literally.
You had no choice.
But I'm doing 200 as well. So.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Fine. It's only 3 races.
All right. Sorry, superstar.
Brief word with Tommy Ramdam there. Confirmed to us he will be in that 200, so that's definitely going to be a great race. We'll see him and Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake.
That'll be a good head-to-head, actually.
Nice head-to-head, nice little preview as well for that 200 at Trials. So maybe not preview, but
I don't want to call that 200 at Trials. I don't want to call any sprint event at Trials, to be honest. Like standard of sprinting right now is actually really good. Because people forget, you still got Zarnels for runner 2. Nathaniel's got 19 before. Don't write off Adam. Tommy's coming up.
yeah, there's
And
a
you've
lot.
got the couple of the juniors as well that run 20 point. So
Yeah. A lot in that too. It's going to definitely be a great race. All the sprints, to be fair.
And good to see Matt Hutton-Smith back as well. A lot of people forgot about him.
Yeah, great to see Matt back in that type of form, you know. Very talented athlete. Michael Miller looking very good in this one, side to side with Dwayne Chambers. And Dwayne's taking it all the way through the line, 10-7-0. Wow. Very entertaining race there, you know. Love to see 2 athletes in a scrap, battling it out, staying
If I run
composed.
11 at Dwayne Chambers' age, I'll be a very happy man. I'll say that for free.
We do have to actually, you know, put that into perspective. Dwayne Chambers, 10.69 at 43 years old.
Someone said something funny that he was world junior champion when I was 3 years old.
I don't think I was born.
96?
Yeah, I was born in 98.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, Dwayne won World Juniors before I was born. And, you know, he's still out here.
He's still out here.
Running 10.6.
Yeah. What's that? 96. We're talking 26 years later.
Crazy. Crazy stuff, man.
Seen a lot of competitive races today.
Yeah, definitely been a good day of races.
I don't know about everybody else, but I keep asking myself, this man just keeps going and going and going. And I'm very keen to find out what his plans are. And I know he's a massive athlete now. You must be easily the best in the world in your age group. What are your plans? I mean, obviously, people have seen you competing. You continue to be an inspiration. And just seeing you out here doing your thing and also coaching all the students that you do, fantastic. What are the plans
Forget
for you?
about that. He's running 10.6 and coaching.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
To compete in the national championships this year. And
And ultimately, I just want to keep running while I can.
So we actually just heard in the stadium from a live interview one of Dwayne Chambers' goals to compete at the national championships this year. So
I mean, that's the standard for it. So
now, yeah, that's that standard sewn up. So it'll be great to see him down there in Manchester. I might actually, you know, hearing that, I might make the trip down there. I might make the trip down there.
What day is it? 26th of June. That is.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe it's 26th of June. It'll be great to see that. Great to be in a mix zone. Get a word from him after. So.
I may make that trip. Definitely meant to go on holiday 2 days later, but I'll still make the trip.
In lane 4, Greg Kelly. In lane 5, Louis Menzies Walker. In lane 6, Elijah Wind. In lane 7, Will Dean. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, Dan Truman. Heat number 5.
So the athletes in Heat 5 of the men's 100 just getting ready now. Wind slightly. Again, the wind's been in all day, swirling, cross. It's been a difficult one. Still seeing.
Between here and Eugene, that's what I need to figure out.
I think it's 6 or 7 hours.
Which means. Oh, so it's early morning, isn't it?
Yeah. So the athletes resetting. Green card.
Akin Akindo, Brandon Murray, Pretender Sumba, Greg Kelly, Louis Menzies Walker, Elijah Wynn, Will Dean, and Dan Truman, our athletes for the next 100 meters.
That looks like a false start there.
I genuinely didn't hear the gun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, did you hear the gun?
Nah.
No, seriously, no, I didn't hear the gun.
But I think it's because it was a false start.
No, it must have been a faulty start.
We'll see. Maybe there's something going on.
Oh no, I think athlete lane 3's gone.
It does.
Oh, it's a warning.
Oh, so it's going to be a warning to.
I think it is good that now you have got these meets that do have the timers on the false starts as well.
Yeah.
As I think back in the day, you'd have some people running in protests, it'd delay meets and stuff. Now, and with the official equipment there, there is no argument. You false start, you false start.
For sure, especially with this being, you know, a grade 2 meet. So that means that the times that these athletes run here today can be standards for championships, which is good. Something that used to be frustrating at times.
And this time they're away. It's a great
This looks like a close one there.
And 324, I think that could well be Greg. Or Lou, we'll see. Wait for time. 10.83 winning time.
1083.
And we'll wait for confirmation on who actually took the victory. The wind is legal. And Greg Kelly in a time of 10.83.
So that's a win for Greg Kelly, 1083. Brandon Murray, 1096. Dan Truman, 1099. So first three there. Sub 11. Very close race, to be fair. So again, we're in Heat 6 now. One of my favourite athletes, as I said in the first round. Fully biased as usual. Jaden Arthur. Just outside of that sub 11 in the first round with an 11.00 clocking. Literally couldn't be any closer.
That is the worst. I've been there before, and it's not nice when you see the 0-0 or the 0-1.
I've seen the 0-1.
Yeah.
Ended my season on that 0-1, just like, had to do a whole winter.
Then what do you go the winter after that?
I went 10-8, to be fair. I went 10-8, so I got it after that.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you went the first one, then you just went straight to like 10-6 or something crazy like that.
Well, I ran with 10.5 windy. I ran 10.5 like 2.4. So
that's a very big jump. So you never know. All right, hold that.
So in this one we got 2 under 17s, 2 under 20s, a few seniors. So it's a nice little mix here now.
Wind has picked up a bit again.
Wind's picked up slightly.
But the
sun's back out as well.
Well, they can't make up his mind.
Definitely in the UK right now. Some points in this day, tracksuit. Some points in this day, shorts and t-shirt. A lot of people wear it, well, a few people wearing hoodies and shorts.
Don't get a jacket as well. The clouds are grey.
Jacket.
So.
Gotta have that jacket, especially at a UK meet.
They said sandals and Air Forces. Can't decide which. That is what's nice about this meet, is that sometimes when you break certain barriers, like the 11-second mark for the men and 12 seconds for the women for the first time, it does feel that little bit sweeter.
For sure, especially as we mentioned in the past, like a lot of meets, if you live in London, aren't in London. Okay, so this is a close one here. It's going to be tight. So that's 11.11 there on the clock. See who got that.
Just inside the legal limit of, oh no, minus 1.9.
Minus 1.9 there as well, so a big headwind. As we did mention, wind definitely picked up.
And Alex Hansen in 11.08.
That's a good performance in minus 1.9.
Yeah, so 11.08 in that minus one, you know.
10.88?
10.88, which is close to Alex's PB, 10.84, so.
Give him lots of confidence going on to the next one.
Definitely. Bit frustrating, but, you know, I'm sure he'll be back on the track soon. Shows him that he's in good shape.
Once again, Alex Hansen, 11.08. Alex Marshall in 11.22. And Victor Enjolile in 11.25.
You have to be relaxed on first. So as soon as you feel yourself go, just relax. You've got to be confident in that. I'm going to get there. Stick to the plan, stick to the model. I'm going to come back into the race. But it's minus 1.9. So welcome to Eddie.
Is that it was okay. It was, actually no, I didn't want to. It was alright. Yeah, you alright? See ya? Yeah, yeah.
Congrats, man.
Thank you. Yeah. Cheers, man.
Yeah, juggling fatherhood and still running, I respect that. I can do that.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, thanks. Is that Lorraine's?
So heat 7 on the way. Hopefully we can see the winds drop back into that 0 point territory. Quite a harsh minus 1.9 in that last race.
Yeah, yeah. Nice, yeah.
Still with
Yeah.
So you still are you still in Harry?
No, I moved to Kent.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Usually in the second round as well, we see a lot of performances that are a lot closer because of the seeding. The seeding is based on the first round, so we know roughly where all the athletes are. So usually you'll see a lot of closely contested races in that second round.
Pretty still wind now.
Yeah, the wind does seem to have dropped back down. Fortunately.
Athletes here have gone sub 11 before, so could get a good race here.
Yeah, a few sub 11s. Hopefully they can dip close to that form.
Let's give them your support, spectators. Let's bring them home.
Come on, Pete. Let's go, Pete.
Very tight race indeed. Oh, this is a close one. And I'm thinking...
Just outside of that 11.06 there. Wind still quite high, minus 1.8, so that would have definitely been a sub 11 clocking.
And Jacob Campbell taking the victory there in a time of 11.05, with Tobias Hawkins in 11.12, followed by Peter Shan in third place in 11.14.
Here all day.
Yeah, I expect it.
Doing Charles as well. Okay. That'd be good actually.
It's just far, man. It's Manchester.
Yeah, but it'll be a good little weekend out though, isn't it? Manchester's a good city.
Sure.
Lots of good food places to go to as well. If you're retired now, or semi-retired.
I'll check the shit ASAP. So now I'll be in there still. Active food.
Yeah. It's a good city. I like Manchester. So if you're going up there, I wouldn't drive though, but it's just getting around without a car's a bit of a headache. I may or may not.
So heat 8 on the way. Heat 8 of the men's 100 meters now on the way.
In lane 1, we have Connor Kelly. In lane 2, Samuel Oliver. In lane 3, Ridwan Salam. In lane 4, Jonathan Brown. In lane 5, Ethan Nurihead. In lane 6, Uzo Pivot. In lane 7, Ayad Eldahati. And in lane 8, Antonio Douglas. Heat number 8.
So Antonio over in lane 8. Somebody that I've known for a good few years. Hercules Wimbledon club member, you know, been on a few trips, been to a few races together. Also a coach. So in these heats, all the athletes trying to get really in men's sprinting under that 11-second barrier. That's the focus, but taking it one step at a time. In the first round, probably would have been around that 11.2, 11.3 mark. So just trying to get close in and around to the PB season best. I think we've got some 11.0 season bests here.
And Jonathan Brown out there strong. And this is looking like an exciting race. And it looks like Jonathan Brown is going to hold. Oh, that's a great finish there. Wait and see. That's a close one to call. 11.19.
Antonio ahead there for most of that race. Jonathan Brown coming through in the center. 11.19. I think Jonathan Brown may have just got that there on the line. The wind minus 2.7, so really, really strong tailwind there. Very difficult to, you know, run well in those conditions. But for both Jonathan and Antonio, Ugo as well, you know, to run these times into a minus 2.7, definitely you would think that they could go under that 11-second barrier with better conditions, you know, a plus one. Hopefully we can see the wind drop back down for the rest of these hundreds, definitely for the 200s as well. So the athletes on the track now from heat 9, getting ready, testing out their blocks, taking a stroll back. Season's best coming into the day from Lewis Palmer and Jamie Holm of 11.05 and 11.07. So hopefully they can get close to those marks, actually PBs as well for both guys. Should be a very tightly contested race.
Moving on now to heat number.
So the athletes now getting into their blocks, waiting for the starters to set them off. For the second round of the men's 100 meters. So it looks like again we've got another fault or faulty start. Definitely a lot more of these have been happening in the second round. In the first round, I don't think we had any disqualifications. I'm not too sure if we have. So maybe there's something going on with the system at the moment, or maybe the athletes are struggling with the blocks. Not too sure, but just a warning. And they're back in their blocks to get ready for that second round. Great close start there. And this is a great race. Everybody's still in the mix. Let's see. And that looks like it might be Pierre Walker with a win there. 11:35. Still a minus 1.8. Minus 1.8 there on the clock. Just waiting for the results to be confirmed. Looks like quite a close race. So yes, that is Pierre Walker, 11:33 for the win. And behind him, very, very close. Between the athletes in second and seventh, between the 10th. So, you know, this is rare. You really get to practice running under pressure, running in a race that you may not get to in training or at a meet that's not an open meet where it's seeded like this. So it's a great opportunity to get the best out of yourself. Now getting into heat 10. So the ages now, this is where we start to see, you know, it's starting to age range. We've got a V35 athlete in this one, who I'm not too sure is here. He may have pulled out. We got an under 15. Got Elliot Bailey, a good friend of mine, senior. Another V35 athlete. Two more seniors. An under 17 and another a V45 athlete. So there's a good age range here. You know, open meeting really the only setting where you would see these athletes in a race together. So the athletes now in their blocks. Will we have a clean start? And we're off. First time of asking. Few athletes missing in the middle, but Elliot looks like he's coming through for the win here. So that's 11:66. I think a minus 1.6, just waiting for the confirmation on the time. Yeah, so that's confirmed. 11:64 for Elliot. Minus 1.5. Again, not favorable conditions. Not favorable conditions there. But, you know, it's always good to get a race under the belt, get a win under the belt. I'm sure he'll take this on now for the rest of his season. Get ready for the next one. It's always interesting to see, you know, different athletes' approaches to pushing out and testing your blocks before a race. Some athletes, they'll set up their block and they'll just take a step out. Other athletes, they'll actually do a full run out to maybe 20 or 30 meters. Some athletes strip straight down to the race kit, get ready to run. Other athletes you'll see pretty much in a full tracksuit until told by the officials to get ready to race. So it's always interesting to, you know, see how different people prepare, see who feels comfortable, see who's maybe a little bit nervous. You know, it adds to the race. So again, in this one, we're ranging in age from under 15s, which is 13 or 14, to V50, which is 46 to 49. So, you know, you could potentially race your dad or your dad's age mates. Great start there from South London Harriers athlete. It's going to be very close on the line. 11:82. Minus, I think, 0.5, so the wind's slightly dropping now. Seen highs in this round of minus 2.7, minus 1.9s, minus 1.8, so back in that minus 0.5 territory, a lot more favorable for the athletes. That's a win there for Jeremy Holland. 11:82, minus 0.5 confirmed. So the athletes in these two last races, hopefully the wind will stay at that sort of range for them as they get ready to run the second round.
I'm excited, I just want to go.
Yeah, I felt like it. Even myself.
So on track now,
My apologies for the
almost ready for the 13th penultimate heat of the second round of the men's 100 meters.
Washington 11.92 and Serene Gay in 12.01. Here we have Kiwei in lane 2, Logan Sarot in lane 3, Zilan Chen in lane 4, Ken Tanya Wong in lane 5, Abdurrahman Seaton in lane 6, and Mark McAllister in lane 7.
So we're off here now in the penultimate race of the 100 meters for the men.
And if you're going
Again, very, very close one. The Bftta athlete there looks like he's going to take that one. 12:41 minus 0.8. We had a fall there, but the athlete looks okay. Back to his feet. That's what we love to see. So 12:41, that's a win for Logan there. Minus 0.8. Bftta athlete taking a win there. Bit of a mistake there from me. So we've actually got 2 more heats coming. I thought that was second to last one. But this is now actually the penultimate heat. So we're back to, you know, under 13s, under 15s, under 17s. Still a senior in this one and a V50 athlete. So again, ranging from age 12 to 46 to 49. So here, you know, at this open meet, all levels of athletes from, you know, some beginners in that under 13 age group to some more experienced young athletes, under 17s, under 20s. Then you got the seniors, you got established seniors that, you know, have been to big competitions. And then we got the vet athletes too. And, you know, we got some GB vet athletes as well. So really a mixture of people competing down here today at Barking.
And away they go.
This is a close race here now between the 2 Bftta athletes, literally neck and neck.
And it's pulling away towards the end. 29, well done. We'll find out.
Ethan just pulling away there for the win.
Win just over the
12:59, so minus 2.2, which appears to be a PB for him, a big one at that, and into a minus 2.2. So 12:57 confirmed. PB coming into this was down as 12:93, so that's a huge PB for Ethan there. Great win.
13.24.
Versailles Charles as well, 12:70, another PB for another Bftta athlete from 13:01, which I believe was at the indoor meet earlier this year, down to 12:70, and again into a minus 2.2, so great run in there from the young athletes. So now we're just getting ready for the last 100-meter men's heat of the day. Well, 100-meter heat in general of round 2. Where we've got 2 under 30, 3 under 13s, 2 under 15s, and a senior. So again, we flip from fastest to slowest in the second round, and the first round we go from slowest to fastest. So you'll see the younger athletes starting first in the races in the first round and finishing in the second round.
Away they go. And this is turning out to be.
And you've got a great race here. Wow. Great run there.
And I believe that was either Daniel or Ryan, we'll see. A time of 13.37. Great finish there.
Great finish from the young
Coming
athlete there.
from
Showed a lot of heart, a lot of determination.
Yes, Ryan Alexandre in 13.33.
Ryan
a great
Alexandre
comeback
for
run
the win there.
Ryan Reese in 13.49 and Tyler.
And we're going to take a
in
break right now, but we'll be
13.63.
back for the 200s.
And we're now moving on to the 150s. In lane 3, we have Ayana Baba Nuktato, Caroline Lewis in lane 4, and Michelle Thompson in lane 5. And Michelle Thompson from the long jump and the 100 metres, now in the 200 metres, holding her own very well indeed, and certainly showing, but it's not over yet. And it's looking as though she may well hold on, but it's a great day performance. Michelle there, holding her own. Great run there by Caroline Lewis and Michelle Thompson. Ayana, Barbara, Bobby, Nateka, well done. Great runs to all three athletes there in a time of 22.20. You're the winner. You just won. Wow. She's a flyer. Yes. She's done the long jump, she's done the 100 metres. Once she learns to convert. Where is she? Can you see her? Long jump, 100 metres, 200 metres. Hold that in. Extra close, hold that in. And this is from a world champion spotting it already. I'm telling it seriously. Well, this is fantastic. Really, brilliant. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Technique. Unbelievable. Well done. Athletes now lining up for the next heat in lane 2. We have Adrian Day in lane 5. We have Maxine Gillis and Mark McAllister in lane 6. And it's a good clean start with Mark McAllister in lane 8 coming round. And in lane 5 we have Maxine I think it's Mr. Gillett, should I say. And yes, Mark McAllister holding his own, coming through. Great run there, Mark. All the way, Adrian, well done. Great Masters athlete performances there, fantastic. In a time of 18.66. That's better. Well done, Mark. Oh, you didn't false start. Wow. Well done. Adrian, great to see you there, my man. Well done. Good run. Adrian in a time of 22.57 and Mr. Gillett in 19.08.
But I'll definitely be back next year. I'm starting to get into it slowly. We'll just have a general chat about it. Is there anything you want to speak about to do with athletics? We chat about Prefontaine or something.
I know nothing about track. Listen, it's been, I've left here 2019. It's the first competition I've been back to. I know nothing about
Yeah, I actually haven't seen you in time.
Literally, I play semi-pro football now.
Nice to meet. Who do you play for?
Edgware Town, but I should be moving to Stevenage hopefully, but they're like legacy of pro. I think they're like non-league, so hopefully I'll get there. So what is this for?
So basically, it's the live stream of this.
Yeah.
Just commenting in the background. So I just want to have a convo with someone.
I see you doing your podcast as well.
Yeah.
How's that going?
It's been good still, but we're just trying to make it more consistent.
Yeah.
It's just long now.
You know you could use the Red Bull studio for that, you know?
150, we have
Do you know,
in lane 2.
Shoreditch. Do you know Nena?
Yeah.
She works there. She works in Red Bull's head office. She's always saying to me, oh, like, what do you think we should do with Red Bull? Like, we've got podcast places to do.
Thank you very much, Ray.
If you message her, you might be. I sent her a few guys that do like music, and I don't know what she did wrong with them.
And lane 3, Humphrey Cup, and in lane 6, Holly Taylor. What would I do without you, Ray? Thank you very much.
Yeah, because like, there's always like, there's bare people with like just random like studios. Like, where do you do it now?
Yeah, I want studio in Wandsworth.
Oh, yeah, you're from South as well. That's a box for you then, going Shoreditch.
It's not really though. It's not really, and it'll be better for guests as well. Most people, it'd be easy to get to Shoreditch. Where we're at still.
Don't Ruben live in like Hackney?
Yeah, so that'll be perfect for him.
Yeah.
Because the one we was using before was like Dalston. So on his doorstep, he lives in Dalston.
Is that studio behind? And there's like bare studios in that, and it's near
It's called
Queens.
Pirate. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you go in, and then there's like loads of studios.
Yeah.
I did a podcast with one girl there actually.
Bare people use it.
Yeah.
Bare people use it.
What are you saying, Leonard? You want to talk in the microphone, yeah? Nah. Talk about how you're benching 140.
I'm racing too.
How does it feel to bench 150?
Is this actually live?
Yeah.
How does it feel to bench 150 for 2?
You got
It's just got to be done, really. I mean, athletes complicate things. If you want to bench. Like, you know what I mean? Get one, run fast. You know what I'm saying? Summer's coming. Carnival. Come on.
I said summer's coming. Carnival.
So what's the last meet you watched? Like Diamond League anything?
I watched part of that Diamond League in Birmingham, but I didn't see much of it. Yeah, I saw part of it. What race did I see? Yeah, I saw a bit of the 100. Who won that?
The women's.
No,
Dina won.
Yeah, I saw Dina win that because it was like 11-1. Yeah. The men's one. So one guy full start. Sunderfield running it. Stefano running that. Who was running that? Is Adam left? Yeah, he was it. Was it? That was running like what? 10? Yeah. Not miss 400 or 200. He's trying to get me to come back to the Leave Valley Open and do 100. Oh yeah? Actually, probably seen every athletics when possible.
Loves it.
If I was still doing track and I'm injured, I'm not coming to the track. He ruptured his Achilles, I think.
Yo.
So what, on your podcast, you're just disclosing all the deep and dirty secrets of athletics.
No, we need to be, man. Actually, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Right, what would you like to hear on the track and field podcast? What's you get me?
Track and field podcast.
What can we do? Because obviously, like me and Ruben Arthur, narrative podcast, we're trying to get the audience to listen, but obviously we don't. People showing support, showing love, but we know that we're not where we need to be. We're not giving it people that content that's just making them think, yo, man's got to tune in. So what would you want to hear on a podcast? What type of conversations do you think needs to be had?
I think your podcast can literally, it can bring in new fans of athletics.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people from outside of athletics don't know the hard work that athletes put into it. So when you're getting these footballers talking about they're faster than athletes when they're not, they don't let them come, let them know about the work that even to run, like, for example, as a guy running 10.9, there's work to get there.
Yeah, for sure.
10.8, 10.7, 10.5, then to go beyond that, 10.4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Like, they think it's just being naturally fast and just running. It's more than that. It's the technique, it's the block start, drive phase. Like, even with that, and then other stuff is just like, what would you, even just what it takes to become a full-time athlete.
Yeah.
Because people think it's easy. They see.
But do you think people really want to hear that?
Really want to know what?
Like the hard work and that.
It might sound boring to them. Some people might be inspiring to them. But you can tell them about the fun stuff as well. English schools, for kids, like under 20 meets, that you've been yourself.
Wait, hold on. So this is heat 1 of the 200 underway. So it's a strong run now from the Bftta athlete. And that's a win there.
27.88.
27.88. And that's a PB. Great way to start. So this is under 13. So when did you start? When did you start running? Was you a late guy?
No, I started running. I think I was last year under 15.
Yeah, so
because I came in from school. I came in the English schools route. I wasn't even an athlete when I came in.
See, funny enough, that was similar to SJ. He started with English Schools Cup, which is like a school competition.
Yeah.
But yeah, so under 13s, under 15s, that age, really, like sometimes every race you're PB and dropping big time. So
that's like at that age, you literally PB nearly every race, and then it's like if you don't, you're surprised.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that, and then you go to like the start line and you're asking people, "What's your PB? What's your PB?" And you might get scared when you hear someone's done the madness. Like I remember being under 17, and I think at that time I'd run like 50 or I think like 50 something, and I went to Dan Putnam and said, "What's your PB?" And he said like 48. And we was in Birmingham at the Young Athletes League.
Yeah.
And I remember, I was like, oh my God. And like, yeah, he just ran a madness there. Beat him in the relay there.
Alright, man, you gotta take the win you can get.
Yeah, because those ages you PB like every race. Like your coach might tell you to do one thing and it'll make you PB.
Yeah. Who did you run for?
For the Harrogate.
Ah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, so like when you're youth, you PB like every race because I remember I ran the first ever competition at Lee Valley Indoors, 2006. I think it's like Meta Switch Games or something like that in December. My first ever 400, and I was scared, so I just, like, from the word go, I just went.
Yeah.
I didn't think about holding back, nothing. I got to 200 and died, and I think I ran like, 55 or something like that, and I said, nah. Then my coach told me about holding
and then change the pace. And I think my next race was like 52.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Like athletics is crazy. What is this Heat 2 now?
Heat 2, so we got again under 13s and under 15s. So again, they're probably in that same position that you were back then, just taking the little tips and advice from their coach.
Literally, but
trying to apply that to the race.
But I'm seeing that the athletes are more developed in their craft at a younger age now.
Definitely.
You're seeing transitions off the bend, everything.
And a great run there by Aliyah.
What's that, 25.92?
25.92. So good win there.
Win minus 0.9.
Yeah, like as you said, you know, now you see a lot of younger athletes with like better technique, even better spikes, better warm-ups. So you know, it's good to see like that development and progression.
100%. Like, this is the. Yeah. Yeah, no, the spikes. But I remember I had them Puma ones with the big heel. You could like when you bought them, they literally said you can use them for 1, 2, 4, 8, 4x4, anything you want.
Everything.
Chris. Yo. Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
We just want to know, like, coaching young athletes. What's the most important thing?
Trying to keep them happy, because a lot of them are very afraid, but especially when you have an open meets like this. Youngsters, they start crying, but it's trying to keep them happy when you're working with youngsters.
Sure. And like, with an open meet, like, what's the benefit for a young athlete getting to do a meet like this?
Just to run with older people. So we've got 12, 13-year-olds who are here running against 17-year-olds. They're literally petrified, but I know it's the beginning of the journey. So
Yeah.
instead of just protecting them, letting them do the youth league, which youth league athletes they train Winnie by far.
Yeah,
But this
yeah.
is more testing ground for them.
No, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, you know, some great words there from the man himself, Chris Czar. Great coach. Based at Myland, right? Myland.
Yeah, trains at Myland, sometimes Lee Valley, but mainly based at Myland.
In lane 1, we have Aisha Lawrence. In lane 2, Cara Henning.
But like, even just generally looking at the younger athletes now, the technique is it's more refined.
Yeah.
I think we was a bit more just raw. Everyone come from whatever other background and you were just fast. But I think more people are into athletics from a younger age now.
Yeah, back then it was just like, someone's fast from football or something.
Yeah.
Go to sports day, your school tells you, you should go to the local track, try it out. Go there, it's a vibe. Start going to the meets.
Yeah.
Now it seems like you got places like Bftta, where, you know, they're getting a different system where they're learning a lot more, developing a lot faster. So it's good to see.
Do you remember your first race?
Do you know what? FJ asked me this, and I don't 100% remember it.
Yeah.
It was either Surrey County Champs or like an open meet at Tooting. I'm not sure. I'm leaning towards Surrey County Champs.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards it, but yeah, I don't remember.
So do you remember how they both went?
I remember Surrey County Champs. We're on the way here. Heat 3. We'll get back to that story. So the two Bftta athletes here now out in front.
Winning time of 26.15.
What's that?
So
26.
26.15
+0.17 win.
And
plus 1.7. So
it's still legal.
That looked like a win for, Olivia there. And that is a PB, a legal PB. Her PB coming into this 26.97. So big PB. 25.9 Windy getting a lot closer to that mark. So great performance from her there. But yeah, my first race, I just remember, the main thing I remember from Surrey County Championships was just Zanson Plummer, who ran earlier, just killing me. Like at least half a second ahead, probably more than that. And from then, that's when I was just like, yeah, man, this ain't gonna work. I need to train or something.
Well, so that was
I need
kind
to
of
do something. That was like 2011.
2011. So that would you say that was like one of the main motivations for your training? Because you've gone very far in athletics.
Yeah, that was like the main motivation. Just like going to races and just getting destroyed. I'm like, nah, this ain't happening.
Yeah.
So then I'll be like, okay, go back in that. And then from there, it just keeps, every level you go up, you get destroyed again. And then you're just like, nah.
Yeah, it's like
Go
every
back
level
in.
you get to, there's a new monster.
Exactly.
Every there.
Exactly.
It's like you got the lower level, and you get to the top where you've been. And then there's the elite monster.
The elite monsters, that's when you got to draw on all your tools and be like, nah, this didn't work. Okay, cool. Nah.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, that's how. What about you? Like, what motivates you? Like, well, when you work on beating, like, what motivated you to just think, nah, I need to level up? Like,
It's the same as you. I hate losing, and I feel like every athlete can say that they hate losing. Obviously, some people might have other reasons as well, but I feel like the one common thing between all of us is that we hate losing. Other than that, it was just when you just kind of want to better yourself, because when you get to a certain level, it's harder to just keep improving. So then it stops from being how you run to what you do when you run. It could even be something as how your foot touches the floor.
Yeah.
Or how much force you put down, or because especially like when you do the longer sprints, like a 200 or 400, like 400 mainly, it's like how much did you relax on that back straight? If you over relax, you're slowing down. If you don't relax enough, you're probably going too fast or you're tensing up. And then it just, because every runner will know when you get to that last 100, it's that's where the race starts.
Yeah, it's tight, man.
Like, and it figures, and it's based on how you got there. Some people, I was the speed guy. I was more of like, I'm trying to get to this 300, 350 first and catch me if you can.
Yeah.
Other people will be like, they're like the endurance people that are like, will leave you to go there, and they're gonna come down that last 100. And then you got the people like Conrad Williams that have a mixture of both.
Yeah.
The speed and endurance.
Conrad, man, what a guy.
Literally.
What a guy.
I was happy to have him as a training partner. Him, Dwayne Cowan, Donald Sanford Blake. What was it? Donald Sanford. He ran for Israel.
Okay.
American athlete, but he ran like
45:01.
Yeah. Literally.
Yeah, he was cold.
Yeah. And he was another one that just had a mixture of everything: speed, endurance, whatever. And when you train with guys like that, you might think this session, this rep's mine, and they'll just come back later.
Yeah.
And that's how they run their races, because they can attack you at any time.
Yeah, 400 just feels like such a technical event. Like, there's a lot of strategy that goes into it.
Yeah.
Unlike the 100, it's like it is a little bit, but I guess because you have less time and I don't know. But 400 just seems like, especially when you're close, like in time with someone, it's kind of about how you run. Can you go out fast and throw them off? Like, are you just gonna keep them in range and try to strike later on? Like,
that's the question I have for you. Did you ever have a kind of strategy based on who you were racing in 100?
To be honest, not really. Like, I don't think I got to that point.
Yeah.
I think that comes more like later on. I was still trying to get to like my best.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I think once you get to your best and then you're at that top level where it's fine margins, then you start getting into them like psychology games.
What's this? Heat 4?
Heat 4 underway. This looks good. Very fast off the bend there.
Spectators, this is where now you earn your gold. Let's bring them home. And this is a great finish.
24.
No,
23, sorry, 23.98 for, I believe, Millie King, which is a personal best under that 24 barrier. So, you know there's time barriers. There's always barriers that are important in athletics. For women, that sub 24 and the 200, definitely an important barrier. So, good moment for her there. Legal win plus maybe 1? Sorry, -1. -1.
Yeah, -1 for Millie King.
So that's a win and a PB for Millie King. Great day at the office.
Michelle Thomas, 27.06. Mariana Murray in 28.86. And Rathia, 29.07. Where's Rathia?
But yeah, as I was saying, did you ever have a strategy to ever kind of compete against a certain athlete, whether it be like a high-level athlete, lower-level athlete,
Yeah, like
someone you just wanted to beat?
not really, to be honest. No, I didn't. Like, I think I just always knew in 100. Actually, no, to be fair, I did one time.
Yeah.
One time. I knew if I got out on this guy, like, the race would be sewn up.
Yeah,
I just knew I need to just make sure I'm in front of this guy out of the blocks, which I don't even know if that is a strategy, but
I think it is.
I knew that I needed that start there on that particular day, and I got it, and and it worked.
And you won.
Yeah, so
no, I would definitely say that, like, because that definitely is a strategy. Because obviously in athletic, or not in athletics, in 100 meters, you have starters. You've got the kind of guys that pick up in the middle, and the ones that are very better at the end. So if you're gonna get out on a starter and they feel like that's their strongest point in their race, it does rattle them.
100%, 100%. That's the key. Like, for the athletes that like I work with in my dad's got a training group.
Yeah.
Some of the athletes that he coaches, when I'm advising them, that's the key. I always told them, like, stick to your strategy. Don't let people throw you off.
Yeah.
Who aren't realistically in athletics, even though it's hard, but people shouldn't really impact what you're doing on the track.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't even be getting into those mind games. But it's easy to do that when you're like the fastest and in shape.
Yeah.
When you're trying to look for something, that's when it starts to, I need to do this and I need to do that.
Exactly.
So yeah, man, it's a tough balancing game.
See, in the 400, we was all strategies and all games at every race. Like, you'll go to a race and you'll see someone and be like, he's fast, but he dies here.
Yeah.
Or he's not fast, but he doesn't die. And it's just like, if I saw that person, for example, like, as I said, I was more of the speed-based guy, I'd probably, like, I might even take some speed out of it, or I might even just go even harder and say, if you're gonna catch me, you have to catch me way later.
Yeah.
Like, but it just depends on who you're racing against, what your aim is, because there's some people that are just faster than you, and no matter what you do, it doesn't change that. But in a 4, you can kind of follow that person and try and make them drag you to a PB. Because Rabbi Yusuf dragged me to mine. Like, literally, he dragged me to mine. I winged him out the first 2, and he said, I'm taking the next 2, and I followed him.
Held on.
Yeah, I followed him. Like, it was an invisible hand on his vest. Well, yeah, that was me. Big up Rabbi.
Shout out to Rabbi, man. So this is a combination of Heat 5 and Heat 6. So we're now at Heat 6, second to last one of the day for the women's 200.
And I believe in lane 6 is Alicia Regis, which is John Regis, the current 200-meter British record holder.
Yeah.
Daughter.
Definitely, yeah. So we saw her earlier in the 100.
Oh, and she's also daughter of Jennifer Stout as well.
Great genetics.
Exactly. She's been basically just ready for Olympics from birth.
Wait, is that a minus?
Minus
3. Wow, minus 3.
She ran 24.29.
24.29, which is a PB.
See what I said about her genetics.
So great to see.
And that was the penultimate 200 meters.
So hopefully the wind settles. Minus 3, definitely not ideal conditions for any sort of sprinting. 400, 200, 100. But
the only good thing about their minus winds in the 400 is sometimes you get it pushing you in the back straight.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
then
yeah.
when you're tired, it pushes you the other way.
Yeah.
It's whatever benefits you.
Yeah. That last women's 200 now on the way. We got Eve Wright, we got Finette, Bianca Williams, Hannah Williams. This is going to be a very good race. Oh wait, we don't have Bianca Williams because I'm looking at her right now. But we'll see. We'll see.
She'll be there next time. Don't worry.
Let me see who I can see on the track because I don't even know if I can see Hannah Williams on the track.
No, I can see Hannah Williams.
Okay,
now.
I see Hannah Williams. Cool. So
drinking a bottle of water.
we got Hannah Williams and Finette in this one. Should be a very good race. Also for the men's, I've definitely seen Tommy leaving the stadium, so he won't be in that men's 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Tommy wasn't interested in the minus wins. Yeah.
Took his 10-2s and went home.
So we've got Hannah in lane 2 or 3, I think. I don't think they're using lane 1. So is that Eve Wright in lane 2, Hannah in lane 3?
I'm not even sure what the draw is.
Yeah, I think
Hannah was supposed to be in lane 7.
Oh no, that is Hannah in lane 7. I'm not. Oh, sorry to the athlete.
Oh
in
yeah,
lane 3.
okay. Yeah, so Hannah in lane 7, Finette inside in lane 4. Hannah running blind.
This is one of them races where I talk about strategy. Like when you're in the outside lane, you just run.
Yeah,
That's
so
what you got to do. You just got to disappear.
no strategy for Hannah. She's just got to go for it. But Finette, on the other hand, has the advantage of maybe trying to catch Hannah or set her as some sort of target on the bend or coming off the bend.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to love running in the outside lane. You just run and try not to see anyone.
Yeah. It's easy that way sometimes.
Mm.
But then if you're outside and then you see people, then it's a problem.
Yeah. So it can be a long day.
So we're off now. Finette running a very, very good bend. And it looks like Finette's in the lead here, looking strong. And Hannah get back into it with that 400-meter strength. Finette's got this one, 23.4 on the clock with a minus 2.4.
He just finished. He just realised that that's not Bianca Williams and that's Finette.
So 23.4 into minus 2.4. Not ideal conditions, but all things considered, probably a good result. Probably, I don't think she'd be too displeased with that.
Especially not into a minus win. That's a great run.
Exactly.
With a plus 2 or plus 1.9 to keep it legal, that's a 22. Definitely.
Exactly. So, you know, it's good to see Finette running healthy, looking good.
She's smiling right now, so she's happy.
Smiling, the most important thing. Gotta be happy.
The other athletes are waiting for the time.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for the confirmation on the times there. So that's Finette first with 23.42. Hannah Williams close, 23.86.
Hannah.
Ellie May, 23.9.
What did I tell you? You're gonna run faster than. I told you she got around 21.40.
That's okay, Peter.
Exactly. You said you'd be lucky if you run faster than 24.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Yeah, and you did into a minus 2.4. Yeah. So and then if you add that into 2 plus 2.0, that's 21.4.
Your math is crazy. Are you saying return or not? Yeah.
Return of the Mac. Oh yeah.
Respect.
It's just tears, tears, tears.
So we're gonna start getting into these men's 200 soon.
This would have been your race.
I'd have been live and direct in this one.
A few years ago I would have been, but you know, I'm getting old now.
So as a 400 meter athlete, how important is a 200 to you?
For me specifically, and I feel like the runners that were like me in terms of speed athletes, it was actually our main thing that we had to focus on. Well, we had to focus on 100 and 200. So we had to have the speed. We had to try and get as much speed as possible. But it was, yeah, it was great for our endurance. Like, because where we had to do, like, get the speed of the two and then use twos for endurance. Because there'd be sessions where I'd do like 10 200s, but it'd be like 200, 30 second 200. Like this man here put me through hell. This man put me through hell trying to get my endurance up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no,
the life of a 400 meter athlete.
where you have to have the speed of like a 1/2 runner and then the endurance of an 800 meter runner.
Yeah.
And try and put them together. Because we would do 100 meter turnarounds, but like 20 of them. And then 10 times 200s with 30 second recovery, and or like the 300s where everything has to be just fast.
Yeah.
But some people broke it down differently. Some people broke down the 300s into 150, 150. Some people did 100, 100, 100. Some people did 200, 100. It just depends on how you want to do it. But I think I ran best under the coach John Isaacs.
Okay. A legend.
Yeah.
A legend.
He had us doing craziness like 6, 5, 4, 3, and every 400 had to be 48.
Mad.
And then just do what you want to do after that. 300 had to be like 34, 33. But no, they were good sessions, and especially when you're doing them like long sessions. Like our winter sessions was 8 300s on Tuesday, gym Wednesday, 3 600s on a Thursday, gym Friday, and then hills on Sunday at Ali Pali.
Yeah, you guys were going for it.
It was, and there's no air in Lee Valley, indoors.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay, so the first boys' heat on the way. Definitely combined some of the first few heats.
This guy flying around the bend.
This looks like a strong run from the Blackheath and Bromley athlete here.
There's a
But wait,
very good comeback.
Great finish from the inside there. It's going to be interesting to see if he got that 23.66. I think that's maybe a minus 1 point. Let's wait for the confirmation and see.
This race alone shows you that there's different types of athletes, because the way he flew down that last 100 compared to the bend.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the other guy just flew to 150. Wait, who got that?
So we're just waiting to see who got that. And James Lawson, so the athlete on the inside running for Blackheath and Bromley, did actually manage to hold on there. 23.65, which is a personal best for him.
Into
Minus 1.9, so great running from him there.
And the guy that came second, they ran 23.71, came flying down the home straight as well.
So
23.89.
I don't want to mispronounce the South London Harriers athlete's name, but yeah, he ran great there on the inside. So I think that's a combination of the athletes from the first 3 heats.
Okay.
So I'm not sure where we're going to be at in this next one. We may be at heat 4. Well, we'll have to see. We're playing this one by ear.
So being a 100-meter runner, did they ever make you do a 400?
I've done a couple. I did a couple. Nothing worth nothing notable.
Wait, so
Nothing notable.
was this as a race or was it as a training session?
Oh, training 100%.
Yeah.
But in races, like I think the fastest I ran was like a 53 or something like that. So it's like
That's not bad for not having, like, if you didn't train for it and you don't have no like way of running the 4, so it's just literally just go.
yeah, I mean it's not bad, but it's not necessarily good.
Like, I feel like if you'd focused on it, you would have definitely done better because I could see you
Yeah.
running sub 50 easy if you
Yeah.
just knew how to run.
That
the
was
4.
always the aim, and I think like so when I was training with David Sadkin in the COVID year, I was actually supposed to run a 4, and I definitely wanted to get under that 50-second mark. Even when I was in Jamaica, like COVID just stopped me from running 4s because I was meant to do a 400 in Jamaica, but COVID kind of pushed the race timetable where we had to get straight into business. So yeah, one day maybe see me. I don't know. I wanna have a nice number next to my name.
Oh, in the
by the
400?
time by the time I hang the spikes up.
I see a 47.
A 47 I can live with.
Yeah.
I think a 47 is respectable for a 5'8" 100-meter guy.
Yeah, no, definitely, 100%. Especially if you've never trained for it specifically, or you don't have a strategy going into it, and if you run a 47, that's good.
No, for sure. So this is so we've skipped now to heat 4, where we have the under 17s, 1 under 15. Teddy Wilson in this one. It'll be great to see how he does. Connor Kelly too. Athlete that works from that elite athletes group. Teddy running very well on that bend. Oh, maybe not. That's not Teddy. Oh, that. Okay, so that is Teddy. 21.85. Bit of mix up there between the commentary. Big PB for him. Listed here before with 22.31. So, great performance there. Getting that 10.6 in that 100. Coming down up to the 200, sorry. In a time of 21.85. Second there. Aaron Tugwell, 22.09, good race. Connor Kelly down to 22.43.
See, watching Teddy run that bend made me miss athletics. Like that made me miss.
Seeing a bend like that,
because
well executed bend.
Bend was my favourite part. Like that was my favourite part. I ended up being a 4-runner, so I had to run both of them.
Yeah.
But bends were the favourite part.
Trying to catch that person outside you.
It's key.
It's so fun as well.
Yeah,
it's so
100%.
fun.
And it's when you catch them, it's like the lactic leaves your body.
Yeah.
It's like you've hit the target.
Yeah.
But no, the way he just floated around that bend, that's a natural 2-runner.
Great running, and I'm sure his coach TJ will have him in more 200s.
Oh, I love me a 200. Oh. I've never felt like that after 200. It's too full. Yeah. So literally, when I used to go for it, I'd be like, I'd finish the team, but like, I do this and get up and like, alright, so let's go. And everyone's like, how you look good? I'm like, listen, it's half of my event.
My battery's under pressure. 4%.
That's the thing. If there was somewhere to charge it, I got my charger in my bag.
Same. I charge it inside, but because
Yeah,
man.
That's the thing. You can probably charge it with Victor over there.
I don't think of that. I got a charger. Can I charge my phone?
Wait, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I didn't know what you was listening to.
So
Victor, one of my training partners that used to put me through that 800 killing 5Ks. I used to see Victor running like 14 minutes.
No face, no case.
No one can see you right now, but it's all right.
Victor, the man behind all the visuals on this live stream. Oh, I think.
Cable.
Yeah, I got.
It's,
not with me though.
I got this one.
Just get the other end in it. Oh, okay. No, it's not. Oh, I see.
What is it, heat 5 of the 200?
Yeah, so in heat 5.
I don't miss that feeling. I don't miss that feeling.
So heat 5 is off now.
And a very strong start there. Dwayne Lingard looking very good in lane 6. And it's going to be a burn up. As this is unfolding very well indeed, it's going to be a close finish as they come straight to the final line. Oh!
Very, very close there at the finish.
22.17.
Yeah, see, he's someone that I would have chased around that bend. He would like that's someone you have in front of you that you're in a very good position if he's in front of you to chase around that bend.
So plus 1.7 wind reading will be very interesting. Yeah, he's gone.
And Dylan Thornton there in time 22.15. And Dijon Lingard also 22.15. And Mackay Sinclair also
Wow, so
22.15.
all three athletes crossing the line. 22.15.
Adrian, well done. 29.60.
That was not a clash. I promise you that was not a clash.
We have athletes saying that it's not a plus, but that's the kind of wind you get in the 200. When they're a crosswind, they'll come through as either negative, plus.
Yeah.
Most times it's plus.
Ideally in a 200 you need that plus crosswind.
Yeah.
Which you get sometimes like depending on the stadium and stuff like that.
Bedford. But the thing is with Bedford feels like a minus, then they always give it as a plus.
Yeah.
To be honest, me ideally, I just have no wind on the 2 because I don't want it pushing me anyway. Just let me go. Let me go. Hot summer's day, no wind, I'm alright.
Hot summer's day, man. That's the key.
Literally. That's what it. When you go training in like Florida and you race in like Gainesville, like Claremont is just wind. Like Gainesville, there's no wind, and Tampa, there's no wind. But I don't know. Do they still take Claremont as unofficial?
No idea, to be honest.
Yeah. Because if they've changed that now, I want my PB from there. Thank you.
What did you run there?
I have, as they say, an unofficial 20.8. But
need that.
Yeah, I need that. I need that. I want to be classed as an elite.
Need that.
The wind was only 0.3 as well. I need that.
Yeah, definitely.
But they will say to you, come back and run it in England, which I didn't do. So.
Yeah, but they got to stop hating.
Yeah.
Whoever they is.
Because your PB is the time you've only ever really ran once.
Yeah.
Because Bolt ran 958 once. Then no one told him to come back to Jamaica and run it again.
Athlete for hit 6 in lane 2, we have Jack Fenton. In lane 3, Jeremy Holland. In lane 4, Kieran Harvey. In lane 5, Brooke Yu Lee. In lane 6, Fausto Blocking. And in lane 7, Tana Yuong.
So we're into the 6 heat now.
And away they go. I think we have 4 athletes, not 5. Yep, 4.
And that looks like
Fausto Blocking on C. As they come to the final, and it's Kieran Harvey holding his own.
Kieran Harvey, V45 athlete,
And it's Kieran Harvey looking very
in the
strong.
lead here.
Always going to be a close finish. Always going to be a close one. Kieran
Jeremy Holland coming up on his shoulder.
taking in 24.0.
Just nicked it there.
We'll wait to see.
So that's a bit of the tactics that we're talking about. Sometimes you just hold on to someone around the bend.
Minus 1.6.
So, like, even with tactics, when it comes to like the longer races where you have the wind, you can kind of even have a tactic against the wind.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's something that definitely happens in the 100.
Yeah.
Where if it's like a headwind, you try to hold your drive phase for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Get that Asafa drive out.
Yeah.
24.19 and Brooke Yu Lee in 24.83. Well done, gentlemen.
See, as a forerunner, you love 200s because you don't actually die, and you get to show everyone you've got speed. So I always have bets in the training group with 100-meter runners, like let's meet in the 200s and we see who wins. The forerunners came on top, but actually no, that's not true actually, because we did have James Desalu and no one was beating him in that.
What was it like training with him?
James, yeah, training with James. James is a very good training partner, and especially once he starts believing in himself, because we got him doing longer stuff. So I think before he'd come to us, he'd never really done like a 250 or 300, even something longer than a 300, because our thing was more endurance based. So when he started believing he could do 250s, he really ran.
Yeah.
And because he had like great people to train with, like Dwayne Cowan, Conrad Williams, like he could just go with them, and sometimes he'd even beat them. Because I think I've watched him run maybe a 26 or 25, something like that.
Definitely not surprised at all, to be fair, because
yeah, he's got that 991 in his legs.
Yeah, second fastest of all time. So
but like, you know, when you see 991 on TV, you're like, oh yeah, that's fast. When you train with it, it feels even faster.
no, I know exactly.
You would know.
Like training with guys that have been under that 10-second barrier, that means that they're running 11 meters per second. So in the 1 second, they can cover 11 meters. Now running next to somebody with those capabilities, yeah, it's crazy.
Very.
It's crazy.
You literally see what speed is. So that's why I feel like the people that ever trained with Bolt, good luck.
Yeah.
You're a better man than me. Because training with James, you see him at the start and you see him at the finish. There's no in between. Like there were times when I tried and I said, look, I'm gonna beat him for the first 3 steps. No. No. I think I was happy enough to get 1 step on him once. What's this? Heat 7.
Right. Yeah, we're going to be in Heat 7 now. In the men's 200.
And in lane 4, Honey Henry.
Sort of getting closer to that last heat featuring Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake.
And away they go. Gavin Stevens off to a good start. Fairly even start around the bend with 150 metres to go. Oh, this is looking like it's going to be a burn up. And a great one there
Not much in this one.
with Honey Henry. With Gavin Stevens looking strong also.
Hanif Henry looks like he's got this one though, sewn up. And that's going to be 22-3.
22.33. We'll wait for confirmation on that time. And the win, -2.
Oh, so 22-3-3 into -2.
22-3-3 into a -2 for Hanif Henry.
And Honey Henry, 22.
Just outside of his PB. PB 22.27, so he's in PB shape for sure. And once he gets that tailwind behind him, I'm sure we'll see it.
So who's in this race? I see Omalulu. Who else do I see in this race? Wait for the names to come up, but from eyesight, I believe I see Omalulu. Oh, how you doing? How are you? No, I'm just doing the live chat. How you been?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
So the guys are setting up their blocks for that 200. It's a bit different setting up your blocks from the 200 meters to the 100 meters. Usually an athlete will angle their block so they can try to find a straight line for as long as possible on the bend. So, you know, finding that correct angle, testing it out. You don't want to run all the way around the bend, but you want to get a slight feel of the bend, see what's going on.
I was there when they played Hornchurch. They were 2-1 up in the playoff semi-final with 2 minutes to go. 2-2, and then they got another one in extra time, in injury time. Didn't even go to extra time. Oh, really? But it was a great game. In fact, you can get a good video of it. And it's a good game. So I go over there sometimes, and then Chesham beat Hornchurch. So Chesham got in the national league. Oh, okay. You played through the pre-season? Yeah.
Moving on to heat number 8. In lane 1, we have Louis Palmer. In lane 2, Columba Lango. In lane 3, Emmanuel Agarde. In lane 4, Hema Mbuki. In lane 5, Louis Bailey. In lane 6, Lennox Thomas. In lane 7, Pierre Walker. In lane 8,
Yeah, so
Luke
he was that team manager of the British League team in Enford Harringay. And he's one of the higher ups in the club actually as well. Who did he used to train? I think he might have been Desiree Henry's original coach.
Okay. So this is heat 8. It looks like we got a false start or a faulty start there. Gotta wait for the athletes to get back to their starting blocks. See what decisions made.
That's the question. Have you ever full started?
Yeah, I full started like twice or 3 times.
Yeah.
Imagine I was meant to race South Power in Jamaica and I full started. Well, allegedly, I'm still. That's under dispute. I do not. I didn't full start in that, but they got me. Jamaica's COVID era Jamaica racing was terrible. But
was it?
Yeah, man, it was the worst.
What was the problems there?
Everything. One time my race was meant to start at 10:30 and I didn't get into the track. Like we were outside the track. They didn't open the track for athletes to go in and warm up until 8:50. You would never get that hair at the Bftta Grand Prix. So Heat 8 now underway.
Good clean start. Lane 3 looking very strong. Emmanuel Agari.
Very strong bend from the athlete in lane 8, Luke Dorrell.
And in lane 8, Luke Morel. Looking very strong. Followed by Emmanuel Agari in lane 3.
21-1-3.
21-1-3.
And the wind is minus 1.0.
You ran my PB into, it better not have been a minus, because that would just tell you that he's faster than me.
I think that's a minus. So from where we're standing, it's very difficult to see the wind at the moment. It's either 1.0 or 1.6.
-1.
So into a minus 1.0.
I can take that, because when I did it, it was a -0.8, so I can take that.
Close enough.
Same.
Luke Morel in 21.11, Emmanuel Agari in 21.86, and Columba Lango in 22.29.
Yeah, I miss these 200s.
So 200, one of the more, I'd say 200 is an enjoyable event. Like
100%.
It's not too short, not too long.
Yeah. I don't know, like...
Bit of strategy, not too much. Enough speed.
I generally feel like when it comes to this, your strategy is basically, it's based on the bend, what you want to do around the bend. Do you want to go out hard or do you not want to? And then whatever you do from there is based on what you're going to do down the straight. As for runners, we don't have a strategy, we just run. I feel like we just run. Like obviously when you get...
know you're not going to die.
Yeah. So I feel like when you get obviously to like a higher level, you're not just going to run because you can't. You might have to change it up.
Yeah, if you're trying to run like 19,
yeah, I think
maybe that's where you're going to start getting into the strategy.
I remember once training in Florida with LaShawn Merritt, and there's a flagpole that they have at the ESPN World Track that has an American flag, and he always used to say, once he gets there, he runs as hard as he can from then.
Interesting, that's crazy. Do you know where it was? Whereabouts
It's probably literally the same as that pole there in the middle.
Okay.
I can't remember what they used to call it.
Yeah, that's like not too far from the relay zone as well, isn't it?
Yeah, because they always used to run hard through that relay zone.
Yeah.
And because he had an amazing coach. I don't know if you know Brooks Johnson.
Of course, the legend.
Brooks Johnson. He told me stop eating dairy. It gives you lactic.
I have heard a lot of stuff about like dairy, gluten, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, so like if you feel like turning vegan and then trying it for next season.
I don't know about all that, but
get some ITIL.
ITIL living. So in this next one, we got Destiny Agali, Marvin Addison, Andre Wright, Tatunde Sumba.
Andre was one of my old training partners. Let's see how he goes.
And away they go. And it's a bit of a tear as we come through. Oh wow, what a great run there.
21:47 there.
21.47.
From what I'm thinking, I think Andre Wright and Tatenda are training partners also. But that was a very fast run from him. 21:47, 21:92, 21:96, and 22:67 into minus 1.9.
21:46 there for Marvin Addison. That is a personal best. 21:92 for Andre Wright, season's best. And now we get ready for the last race of the day. Well, the commentary day. that men's 200 meters. Unfortunately,
I'm going to come and ask you guys questions. Yeah, so I'll flip it over.
How did it feel when Chris gave me 300? It hurt. That was that's your answer.
unfortunately, I think we've lost Tommy Ramdan.
How did it feel when we used to do hills in Myland Park?
So I'll question both of you about your track life. So you want to go first?
Alright, go on then, let's go. Let's go.
All right, Darren. What made you choose athletics? What made you start running? How did you start running?
I started running from school, but I wasn't actually allowed to do sprints at first because I used to get in trouble in school, so they'd give me 1500.
Okay, for punishment.
Yeah.
Good,
And
good. I
then-
like teachers like that.
Yeah, but then where I used to obviously like play football and stuff, they would give me, like they would realise I was fast. So then after a while, we had like a rivalry with a school. And then they were taking the mick out of our school, so they was like, Darren, we need you to run.
Okay.
And then they let me
Yeah.
run, and then from then I went to the county schools and then English schools.
Brilliant.
That's how I got into athletics.
You mentioned football. You started from football. You love playing football.
Yeah.
Which sports, football or athletics, gave you the most satisfaction?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah.
'cause
What's the reason?
When you go training and you end up training like 6 days a week and you've got goals to hit and you and your coach go through conversations of how you're going to hit it and
Yeah.
what you got to do this, and the training is just hard. And when that all comes together and you hit that target or even better, then that's more
The happiness that you feel,
Yeah,
the
satisfying.
satisfaction you
Especially
feel.
after running the 400 and coming
Yeah.
down the straight.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you forget about the lactic for a bit.
Good.
You do forget about the lactic, and then you just, once you remember it,
Yeah.
it goes back into pain. But no, you'll be happy for a very long time.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Quick commentary on his 200. So, most notably, we have Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake in lane 3.
You got Dwayne Cowens. I think I could say Dwayne Cowens also.
Dwayne Cowens in lane 7. We got Jordan Broom in lane 5.
So this should be exciting. Nathaniel.
So how far under that?
Dwayne Cowens.
How deep into 20 will we go is the question.
Dwayne Cowens got a really good start.
So Nathaniel making up the stagger off the bend.
Dwayne's still there. Nathaniel's opening up now.
And now it's a
Nathaniel's
race
really
against the
opening
clock.
up well.
Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake holding all the way through.
20.74.
20.74.
Into headwind.
With a rather large headwind. That's not one. That ain't one.
Minus
That's
3.4 win. Decisive victory for Nathaniel. Nathaniel
20.73 into a minus 3.4.
Jordan Broom 21.39. Dwayne Cowens 21.97. And Malulu Abiodun 22.11. That was quite a good race. That was a really good race.
Minus 3.4, that's a lot of work. A lot of work running into that.
Coming down that home
20.74 minus 3.4?
Yeah.
3.4.
Nathaniel. You can ask him the question. Nathaniel's going to talk to you about your race.
Minus 3.4.
How's that wind we're seeing minus 3.4? That must have been a lot of work running into.
I felt the gust. Sorry, but I still feel like I can be cleaner with it.
Okay.
But I'll take it because all things considered, you make that flat wind, you're looking at take off 3 temps.
3 temps at
So
least.
that's 20.4, give you a +1, a bit more stimmy, and that's where I want to be.
For sure.
Right now at least 20.2, 20.3. It's going to come together. Term was still kind of messy, so just got to go to training and sharpen things up. But you give thanks for health and you
Always.
move forward.
Of course, of course. So when's the next one for you?
I wanted to run fast enough today, try to get in for a bat, but that's on the cards right now. Got a Strava on Tuesday, and yeah, man, just looking for a race to get the conditions in. Started off nicely, ended up a bit blusky, but at the end of the day, we give thanks for health, and I feel like my finish was a little stronger.
Yeah.
So I understand I'm getting into shape now, and just keep moving forward with it, man.
For sure. Nah, nice to see you down here at Barking.
Appreciate that. It's local to me too, you know, so...
East London boy.
Yeah. I've been on the country for 14 years, but home is yard, isn't it?
So
East London, yeah.
Thanks for coming on the stream with me. Appreciate that.
No problem.
Guys, it's been The Narrative. We had guests. We had SJ, we had Harry, we had TJ.
Listen, these lot need to bring me on the actual podcast. when they're ready, I'm there.
But yeah, man, we're out here, so signing out again. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Enjoy.
.600 meters about to begin. In lane 1, we have Ida Keogh. In lane 2, we have Elisa Chandler. In lane 3, oh, we have 3 lanes. This is crazy. I guess we have 2 people in each lane. That's interesting. In lane 2, we have Jack Kabold. In lane 2, we have Miriam Baji. In lane 3, we have Muhammad Shabazz Abbasi. And in lane 3, we have Joy Pamuyewe. Well, that's interesting. We'll have to wait and see how that works out. As we approach Athletes coming now. Ayla Keo, Alicia Chandler, Jack Cobold, Mariam Baji, Mohammed Shabazz Abbasi, and Joy Famuyiwa. That's going to be a close finish. Oh! Oh! Very entertaining indeed. 1:55. As we have the other athletes coming in, let's bring them home. Support. Athlete 258, well done. A great run. As we have 2 more athletes to come in. Well done, young man. 600 meters completed, and our final athlete in this race, well done. 257. Oh, we have 1 more to come. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes in. Well done. Great finish.
Adesso
I'm just gonna swap it.
And here we go, the final time, Mariam Baji, 1:45.42. Alicia Chandler in 1:45.43. And Joy Famuyiwa in 2 minutes, 1 second, 43. Well done, ladies and gentlemen.
Take the top off for this one for me, please. It's okay. Okay. Yeah. As we move now to the 400 meters, heat 1 athletes that will be in this race. Rebecca will be in lane 1. In lane 2, Kyra White. In lane 3, Maya O'Hara. In lane 4, Sophia Sanvi. In lane 5, Noelle O'Regan. In lane 6, Rebecca Andre. And in lane 7, Elizabeth Clifford. I changed my extension. It's up. Well, I didn't call you. Remember, I did call you. So what I did, I brought my extension so that the top of the feet, so it didn't run out. Yeah.
Why, what have you been running this? Bro, I'm in 48s, man.
Yeah, I ran a 48 here in my opener.
One of my friends used to be like
Once again, the athletes lining up. We have Rebecca Wilby in lane 1. In lane 2, we have Kyra White. In lane 3, we have Mia O'Hara. In lane 4, Sophia Sandby. In lane 5, Noelle O'Regan. In lane 6, Rebecca Andre. And in lane 7, Elizabeth Clifford. The first heat of the 400 meters. And away they go for the first heat of the 400 meters. Rebecca Wilby, Kyra White, Mia O'Hara, Sophia Sandby, Noelle O'Regan, Rebecca Andre, and Elizabeth Clifford. Kyra White looking very strong on the inside in lane 2. As they're about to approach the 200-meter mark. And encouraging the spectators to support as they come with 150 meters to go. And it looks like Kyra White might be holding her own, but we'll see as they come through. Let's give them a support now with the final 50 where the lactic kicks in. And a great run there from Noelle O'Regan. And Kyra filling in very strong. Well done. As the final athletes cross that finishing line, and the winning time 57.12. 57.12 the unofficial time. We'll wait for confirmation. And the results in the first place, 57.10. Rebecca Andre in second place, Kyra White in 58.71, and Elizabeth Clifford in 59.15.
I had no idea you were in that room.
Oh, it's live for a reason. It's still live. Just time live delay. Live here. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll wave at the phone. That means I'm on live channel.
Testing. All the way, Gideon. Let's give you a support of the final. 50 metres. Looking strong. In the time of 52.68. As the rest of the athletes come in. Come on, Adrian. All the way. Let's give this Masters athlete some support. Final 20 metres. Well done, Adrian. And once again, the athletes there were Stevie Kasparis, Adrian Day, Maxime Gillett, Abdurrahman Sifton, Gideon Leighton,
Suhua Yue, Alex Fields and Chris Scott. And the winning times, Gideon and Leighton in 52.67. In second place, 53.02, Suhua Yue, I hope I pronounced that correctly, and Stevie Kasparis in 53.61. And heat 4 for the 400 meters. In lane 1 we have Giuseppe Bonifacio. In lane 2 we have Christian Samuel Nash. In lane 3, Tope Adeyeye. In lane 4, Charlie Baldwin. In lane 5, Noel James. In lane 6, Tom Gaunce. In lane 7, Tyson Oladokan. And in lane 8, Tommy Auler. One, two, three, four, five, six. Sorry? Thank you. 100 meters to go. Let's bring them home with your support. It's going to be close, this one. And it's going to be a good finish there for 3:01 in lane 8, which is Tommy Auler. Well done, gentlemen. And I hope you enjoy that double commentary.
See you guys later. See ya. See you later.
'Cause
Athletes now preparing for heat number 5. In lane 2, we have Kim Eboniki. In lane 3, Michael Schonneberg. In lane 4, Luke Lennon Ford. In lane 5, Colin Murphy. In lane 6, Michael Fagbeni. In lane 7, Sam Hazel. And in lane 8, Paul Scallon. Athlete in lane 6, Michael Bentley. Kima Egbuniki, Michael Schonneberg, Luke Lennon Ford, Brandon Array, Michael Fagbanelli, Sam Hazel, and Paul Scallon. Luke Lennon Ford looking strong on the inside. 150 to go. Let's bring them home. Your support, spectators.
Let's go, Brandon! Finish it, Brandon! Let's go, Sam!
And this is going to be a burn-up. It's going to be a close one, but Luke Lennon Ford pulling ahead. What a great finish there. In the time of 47.44. Well done, gentlemen. We'll wait for confirmation of that time. Results for that race: Luke Lennon Ford in 47.41. Michael Fagbanelli in 47.85. Or should I say Michael Fagbenley. Brandon Array in 48.68. And the athletes now for the 800 meters in heat 1. We have Selena McHale, Sophia Mendes, Ryder Islam, Isabel Forrest, Mia Cobold, Samuel Burkett, Maeve Minielli, Dar Fomoyue, and Olivia Forrest.
Here we go, we're doing the 800 now. Second from last race.
Better equipment and more light exposure, so I can give more back rather than saying the same thing over and over.
Just waiting for the last two races of the day. And it's 800 meters. We got all the junior kids going next. But at the moment, there's malfunctioning with the starters equipment. It's been some good meets. There's been some good races. It was sunny earlier on. Now it's cold. It is cold here in Dagenham. Still waiting from second from last race. There's a slight delay still. The starter's having a problem with his equipment. Here we go. I think we're going to go in the next 10 seconds. There they go.
And away
Last,
they go. The athletes, Sophia Mendes,
the
Ryder
first
Islam,
800
Isabel
meters
Forrest,
of
Mia
the day.
Cobold, Samuel Burdett, Maeve Minielli, and Dar Famoyiwe, along with Olivia Forrest.
First 100 meters in
800
16
meters, the first of
seconds.
two heats.
It's cold out here now. It's cold. We started off with a nice, sunny summer day, but now it is cold. Even me, I am cold. I've got my shorts on. I've got
As they hit the approaching the
fin top
150
on.
meter mark.
I am cold
of the
now.
first
But
lap.
these brave youngsters, they're doing their bits. You're right. Well done. Good race. Well done. First 300 meters in 50 seconds. This is not bad.
As they enter all of them for the 100 meters, as they begin to get to the bell line.
108 to 109. So we're looking at for around 220.
And Samuel
225
in fourth place.
I just love open meets. I enjoy open meets because it's a more relaxed atmosphere than when you go to the league meets. League meets are too strict. but open meets is more fun, especially seeing young people running against older competitors. And
Mia
it's
with
scary
her
for
supporters.
youngsters when they first start
Calling out for Mia.
doing
Mia,
open
Mia,
meets.
Mia.
It's
And
very
we
scary
have
because all of a sudden
supporters
they're lining
shouting
up
loud and strong.
with
That's what we
older
want, spectators with that kind of
competitors.
energy. And I'm sure Mia will appreciate that. There you go. Absolutely.
Last 150. 205,
Oh, and there's an
206,
Olivia in the race as
207,
well. So we have
208,
someone calling for Olivia.
209,
So we have Olivia
210,
and
last
Mia
100.
supporters now.
So I think they should come in about
As well to the final
225.
bell. Let's bring them home, ladies and gentlemen. Spectators, let's support them all the way.
Keep going, keep going. Got a good effort,
As
good
well,
effort.
great finish coming in
There
to the
we
finishing
go, the
line.
final
Great
last
finish
30
there.
metres, 224, 225, 226, 227,
Well done.
228, 21.
And the supporters of
For the under
Olivia
15 girls there.
and Mia. Well done, Mr. Burgett.
Olivia Forrest,
All the way to the finishing line.
228,
Well
21.
done.
One more race to go.
Excellent.
Big
Well done,
Fit
ladies, all the
open
way
meet.
through. You're
One more
better
race
than
to
me.
go.
Round of applause. And that was fantastic. Considering the amount of spectators we have left, a round of applause for the spectators. Thank you so much. You were superb. Literally.
Yep, this place was really full earlier on. But now we've got the 2-8 when people really need spectators to cheer them on. A lot of people have gone home. Maybe this is where we have to mix it in an open
Olivia
mix.
and Mia, thank
Because
you for
after
bringing
the
your
100
spectators. We needed them.
and the 200,
They made the day.
people start leaving. Maybe it's do 100, then before they do the second round, drop to 800. I know it's a lot of hard work for
Well,
the
that was the
starter
penultimate
guys,
event of the
but
day. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have
probably
one more
need
race.
to do to change
And
things
hopefully
so the crowds, so the
Olivia and
spectators
me
and other
will
athletes
stay and give us
stay
some more
behind.
support.
Because we can't
Without
have an
them,
empty
we are
stadium like this,
nothing.
everybody rushing off after the
One
one
more race.
and the 200-metre races. No, we have to change things. Yep, so I'll repeat. I really hope we do make changes. We do need our open meets. We don't need people to leave the stadium after the 100 and the 200. We really need to mix the event together to keep people here at the stadium. Here we go. Last race of the day is coming up. It's cold now. It is cold.
And that was Isabel Pauling
only
winning
got
in
shorts on
point.
and
2
I'm
minutes
freezing.
28 and 19 with Jude Ahern, 2 minutes 29, 27, and Olivia Forrest, 2 minutes 31, 8.08, sorry.
Last race of the day is coming. So all you guys out there, next time you organise an open mix, don't just do all the 100 and the 200 to get them out of the way. Mix the event round so the crowd can stay, so the spectators can stay, so other athletes can stay around and cheer each other on. Here we go, last race.
Max
They're off.
Saunderson, Laura Hilliard, Francesca Middleton, and Frederick Hake in the
Well, my
final
job's almost
event
done.
of the day.
I'll be heading home
And
for a beer.
And also thank you
and
to the
watch
spectators that remain.
European
Thank you so
Championship.
much.
Come on, Liverpool.
It means the world.
Come on, Liverpool.
And we have supporters for Max already calling him out. So Max spectators.
Well, in the last race, the first 200 again in 30,
With 200 meters already
31,
gone.
32, 33.
As they enter 100 meters, And Max certainly getting a lot of support.
Keep going, Laura. Keep going.
With 1 lap to go.
That's it. Keep that going.
And Freddie is also getting his support. So Freddie and Max.
As you can hear, I've got
running
an
very
athlete
well
in this
indeed.
race. My name is Chris Zar, and I run Mile Camp Training Group. And we have Laura Iliard.
As
The
they hit
last
with
race here, the
300
800.
meters to go.
Keep going, Laura.
And Max is in the lead with Freddie in second place.
Keep that rhythm, Laura. As you can hear me.
And the race is
cheering for
between
my
Fred
athletes.
and Max for a great third place.
There you go, Laura. Hopefully she can run.
And this is developing into a lineup. Let's hear everyone now for the final 100 meters. Let's give them a great cheer.
2 minutes. 20. Go, Laura. Go, Laura. Snap. Arms down. Arms
Fantastic
down.
all the way. Well done, gentlemen. And we have one more athlete coming home. Let's bring her arm all the way. Absolutely fantastic. Well done.
Well done,
Laura.
Laura.
Let's give it all the support we can. Well done.
One more athlete's coming in.
And we
Last
have
one of
another
the day.
athlete coming in. Let's support them. Thank you. Let's hear the support for the final time today. Everyone, let's raise
Well
the
done.
roof in there. A fantastic finish. Well done. Spectators, you all deserve medals. Well done. Thank you so much for your support. You've been
And that's
absolutely
it.
brilliant. Officials, thank you for
Another
all
good
the work
meet,
you've done.
just finished.
Get home safe.
Well
We hope
done to
see you at
Victor, the
next
cameraman.
event. Thank you so much.
Wonderful show, Victor.
It's been a blast.
In
Well
this
done,
cold.
ladies and gentlemen, athletes. You've been superb.
See you all guys later.
And Max Saunderson in a time of 2 minutes 11.55.
24.
In a time
That's all
of
right.
2 minutes 12.99. Laura Hilliard, 2 minutes 24.24. And Francesca Middleton, 2 minutes 41.93. Thank you. Get on safe. Stay safe.
All the way up there.
Where is it?
Huh? Hold on.
Okay. Wait. Go round that way. That's it. I'm just gonna. Oh. No, a bit further, a bit further, a bit further. I'm just gonna try and circle around me. That's all. Okay. Yes, Laura. Was that alright?
Yeah, well, until Monday,
Yeah.
I hadn't run over 500 metres.
Oh yeah, you said someone had an injury or something.
Yeah, I tore my quad in January.
Did you?
And because of work, I didn't manage
Yeah.
to.
You're working like a mad woman.
Literally.
Was it because is that league? Is it new? It's not new, but
It's new owners.
new owners. And so before what? What? Is it like you're just making it better or just trying to get more revenue? They are?
They're doing what they should be doing for athletics.
Athletics, yeah. So what's their background? Just
So the
events.
investors usually invest in like finance, insurance,
Oh,
and
who are the
airlines.
owners?
777.
Seven.
It's a Miami-based investment firm.
Investment firm.
Right, I'm just going to catch that before he goes. But yeah, they bought the majority stake in the league and the London team.
Yeah.
So I got bought on 12/8 game day.
Because I was gonna send you an email after just to say basically, yeah, this is the setup. I'm just practicing, obviously,